and the world, and happy 14 Juillet to everyone. The 14th of July, the National Day of France. And yeah, we have a very exciting stage courtesy of the Tour de France. And yeah, we're going to see exactly what's going to happen today. A very, very, wow, mountain stage, if you will. And let me just correct our board a bit here as well. But the riders are getting into the groove here. 145 kilometers still to go here of the stage. There's a long way until they get to the finish. There's plenty of categorized climbs. No Cat 1 climbs, but I mean, there is still an incredible amount of climbs here. And let's just make sure everything's intact here. Yeah, but I hope you're all doing well. And yeah, who is in the break is the big question as well. Who's going to be doing something? Who's thinking about the stage win? I mean, for me, this stage screams breakaway, trying to do something. That polka dot jersey, obviously, I'm wearing a polka dot jersey as well. No haircut still, but I just got out of the shower. So yeah, what was it someone said? They said I looked like Ringo Starr doing a Tour de France commentary. So I thought that was quite funny. Nevertheless, we are just seeing a lot of riders trying to do something here. We've lost Jonathan Milan already. But in terms of that front group, obviously with 14 Juillet being a thing, we're waiting for the French to do something here. There's a large breakaway up in front ahead of the peloton. They're really trying to do something here in that group. There's Victor Campenaerts, Simon Yates, Van Wilder, Perne Pantra. So obviously, Soudal Quickstep, Visma Leasebike trying to send riders up the front. Tobias Anas, Haller Johannesson, Joe Blackmore, Alexei Lutsenko from Israel Premitech. You've got Ben O'Connor trying to get in the break with Luke Plapp and Maro Schmidt. Julien Philippe, obviously we said he was probably going to do that. Quinton Pache. Quinn Simmons, the American national champion. Tien Arensman, we kind of expected that as well because he's nowhere in GC. Lenny Martinez, absolutely expected that one. If we were doing a bingo, which riders were going to try and get up in this break? Ivan Romeo, we knew that was coming. We knew that the Bruno Morai was coming. Aurélien Panapantra with Valentin Panapantra in this break, and Clément Champinson said that in the break. Said that in the preview that was going to happen. So very predictable, to be honest. But obviously, with this being 14 Juillet, the French riders are obviously going to try and get in the break and do something here. But yeah, Jaco Ula, they're just trying to move up here. It looks like Luke Plapp here, but we still have so many climbs to go. Let me just make sure I have Pro Cycling Stats on the right page as well. Pro Cycling Stats, a bit of controversy for them as well. Not because of them, but because of, ASO not wanting them to actually let them show their caravan logo on the cameras, which I think is absolutely disgraceful. Well done, ASO. Yeah, Pro Cycling Stats, the best cycling data website, as we know. Great to have Vera as well. What we're seeing at work, so I'm in and out. I should take the day off for some of these mountain stages. Yeah, I mean, some of these mountain stages we've got coming up is absolutely impressive. We got a few abandons as well. We spoke about Almeida leaving the race yesterday. But Søren Barensholt has left for Uno X, so I think that's the first rider that's actually gone for the Norwegian team. But yeah, they've already done the first Cat 2 climb. There it was Lenny Martinez who took the points. So Lenny Martinez getting the 5 points there. Bruno Marai 3 points. So maybe that's an indication of who's actually trying to get this jersey. But Julien Alaphilippe, can he actually win this stage? Don't know. He was good in the Tour de Suisse, but finished in the top 5. But obviously there was that breakaway stage that we talked about as well. So that kind of skewed the results a bit. But 40 seconds here they've got on the breakaway. Working quite well here. Astana really trying to do something. They haven't really got anything here to show for. Clément Champinson and Simone Velasco are the two riders. The best rider in GC, Ben Healy at 3 minutes 55 seconds. Other riders, I mean, there's 28 riders here and we haven't really gone through them. It'll probably take the whole stage just to get through them one round, and then, well, maybe like half the stage and then the next half to get through them as well. Great to have so many of our regulars here. Space, Marco, Runda, Armin, Vera, Carousel Vertigo, Peter F. We'll wait and see what's going to happen here. Yeah, what are we saying? A lost Jonathan Milan, crashed or dropped? I think dropped. I think the Gruppetto are taking it easy, but that intermediate sprint is coming up next. That's our next interesting point for the stage. So the riders with 140 kilometers to go. If Mathieu van der Poel had made himself into this group, I don't think any of the green jersey riders are in this group here. But yeah, we might as well go through it. Victor Campenaerts with Simon Yates, obviously Visma Lease Bike trying their tactic of the Giro d'Italia to send a rider up in front. I mean, Valentin Panapantra and Ian Van Wilder for Remco Evenepoel, they're doing exactly the same. Ben Healy with Alex Bodan, Nilsen Paulus, Harris Sweeney. So that's a good quartet by EF Education Easy Post. Maybe they're trying to go for that polka dot jersey. Obviously, Tim Wellens is not up here. He's in the peloton at the back here. So that polka dot jersey is lost. That's disappearing for sure. Nils Polle is the one driving the pace right now. But Lenny Martinez on his own here. I thought maybe Bahrain would try and send 2 riders up here. So just one rider to help him a bit. But no one really fancying to help the young Frenchman here in his second Tour de France and first one for Bahrain victorious. Ironsman, the only rider, as we spoke about, the Dutchman who has finished in the top 10 twice in the Giro d'Italia. Didn't he? Yeah, he's won a Welter stage. He's won a Giro stage, I think. What are we saying as well? Fact about Nils Pollitt here from Pro Cycling Stats. Nils Pollitt is part of the Kulner Trainingstier together with former pro Andre Greipel, Rick Zabel, and Yuri Holleman. I'm not quite sure what that is. Trainingstier. Maybe it's like a training program. But we're seeing at the front here, Tour de Pro Cycling. They've also got 2 riders here. Quentin Bachet is the only rider for Groupama Visé. Quinn Simmons is the only rider for Little Trek. Julien Philippe with Michael Stora. That's a pretty good pairing. Michael Stora was in the breakaway and finished 3rd behind Quinn Simmons on that stage where... Who was it that won that stage? Oh my goodness, that really escapes me. Who won that stage? Chat, please help me out. Who won that stage? I can remember 2nd and 3rd, but I can't remember the winner. Who was it? Anyway, that aside, I'm sure you guys will tell me. But then we've got Jacob Aula, who haven't really had anything out of this year's Tour de France, with Ben O'Connor up there, Luke Plapp, and Maro Schmidt. Raul Garcia, we've seen him in the breakaway before for Airbnb. Ivan Romeo for Movistar. Bruno Amarai with Aurélien Panapantra. Clément Champinson with Simon Velasco for Astana. And Steph Kras, who may or may not be bound to be going to Quickstep, as we know. Michael Woods as well, with Joe Blackmore, Alexei Lutsenko, all of them for Israel Prematech. So that's a really strong trio, I have to say. Alexei Lutsenko has won a stage in the Tour de France before. Andreas Haller Johannesson, the winner of the Tour of Slovenia here as well. So a strong break. So we'll wait and see what's going to happen here. And it should be quite interesting here. But great to have so many people in the chat and so many familiar names. So that means I'm not completely talking pure garbage all the time. But we'll wait and see what... Yeah, Healy. Healy. Thank you. Healy won that stage. Of course. Silent Owl Scribe is saying Tadej needs to become Jonas for the rest of the tour, a wheel sucker. Might happen, Might happen. We'll wait and see here. Let's just change the zombies as well. I've got a bit out of drift here. So welcome to everyone who's been subscribing in the last few days as well. And the 10th stage of the Tour de France, it should be a very interesting one. Thank you, Armin, as well, for a bit of coffee money. Oh, well, actually, haircut money, as you're pointing out. My rolling contribution for the man bun. Can I do a man bun? Not quite. I can't quite do a man bun. I could do like a front bun. Is that a thing? But yeah, let's not. But it's getting quite bad now because cycling... I'm starting not to be able to see as well, so I need to do something about it. Maybe on the rest day. 15.4 kilometers until the intermediate sprint here. UAE Tim Remritz here. Have they got a rider up here in the break? Or Red Bull? There's no Red Bull riders up here. There's no Intermarché riders. Obviously, Intermarché, they don't really have any climbers. Another disappointment for them yesterday because, Benny was just missing that one lead-out man. He didn't really have that. We talked about that in the recap race analysis, but Alexei Lutsenko moving to the front here. And we'll see if they can do something here. How are they going to play this, the breakaway as well? They've got 57 seconds now, so the lead is building up a bit. They're on an uncategorized climb here. So many climbs on this day. They've already done one. The next categorized climb is a 4.8 kilometer climb at 7.3%. Tobias Foss here in the breakaway, he's trying to do a counter move here. Wout van Aert there as well, so yeah, a bit of a splinter move. Pablo Castrillo, he's trying to move up here as well. If they can get Pablo Castrillo with Ian Romeo, I think, did I mention, maybe I mentioned that in the preview, I'm not sure. Wout van Aert looking around here at the front of the peloton here. They're just easing into this, so we'll wait and see. But at the front, they still have that comfortable margin. Well, not really, but they're going to build up that margin for sure. 135.6 kilometers now. And Remco Evenepoel lookalike of Veldenwilde, he is just pushing on a bit here. Obviously, he wants his own chances. And this, I don't think this is his own chance right now. I think this is satellite movements happening here. Is Soudal Quickstep were they just thinking at the morning table, whatever Visma do, we do as well? Obviously, they have some good climbers. They're missing that Mikael Landa. They really need a Mikael Landa for this, I think. Last year's Mikael Landa was absolutely incredible. Top 5 finish for him. But yeah, they haven't got him in this race, unfortunately, after that Giro crash. Ben Healy, we'll see what he can do here as well. Can he get a second stage? Obviously, he's the rider sitting highest up in GC. I wonder if UAE Team Emirates would throw the jersey to him. Yeah, probably, wouldn't they? I don't think he's going to survive in the big high mountains. But yeah, the Giro d'Italia champion of Simon Yates up there, the former, was Ben O'Connor wasn't on the podium, was he? No, it was Danny Martinez and Geraint Thomas, and then he finished 4th. But there's a lot of good riders here in this break, a lot of good climbers. Ben O'Connor, yes. Michael Stora, 10th place finisher at the Giro. Arendsman, as we said, top 10 finisher at the Giro twice. Lenny Martinez, very good in the Tour de Suisse. The Tour de Romandie. He went to the Dauphiné where he took the final stage. And which other climbers are we looking at? Valentin Panapat obviously taking a stage win in the Giro. His brother is here as well with Bruno Marai. So I think Bruno Marai, he is going to try and go for this. Bruno Marai has had a bit of a Mountains Jersey expedition this year. He won it in the Tour of the Basque Country. He won it in the Criterium du Dauphiné. And I think he's going to try and do it here as well. So the Mountains classification is certainly a target for AG2R, I think. Obviously, they've got Felix Gall as well. So Gall, we'll wait and see if he's going to be able to do something here in the race later on. Remco Evenepoel here, seeing him in the white jersey. He's got that outright. There's no one ahead of him in that classification. 46 seconds here they built up on the peloton. Castrillo, he's almost bridging up to these guys up in front. 13 seconds here. Such a strong rider. I think it's not even 13 seconds. It's 12 seconds. He kind of made his name. Was it last year's Vuelta? I think it was last year's Vuelta where he won 2 stages while riding for Kern Pharma. It was last year. So he's a very strong rider and already doing his first Tour de France. That was his first Grand Tour. So Ivan Romeo, he drops back there to just pace him into this as well. So yeah, we might do the vote of which team has disappointed you the most as well. And we'll keep the polls rolling as well just to keep ourselves a bit entertained. But for the time being, Tadej Pogacar winning the stage, 68% of you think that is going to happen. I mean, which other teams could you kind of throw in that disappointment category? Who has been the biggest disappointment so far? There you go. We'll do that. Obviously, I'm going to put Ineos in there. But I don't know if we were expecting too much of Ineos. Who else can we throw in there? The French teams, not really. Visma, for sure not. They've been doing very well to be up there. Who are we thinking of? Red Bull, I think. Red Bull, they've got 2 riders in top 10, so maybe that's a bit unfair. Picnic Personnel, they've got Oscar Only on there. He's doing a good job. Groupama FDJ, do we really expect too much from them when they don't have... Well, I don't know. I think they're doing an okay job. Lotto, I'm not going to put any pro-continental teams in there because that feels unfair. EF have done a good job. Lidl, Alpecin, good job. We know that. Yeah, I think it's these teams. Movistar could maybe be thrown in that category as well. They've not really been as good. So maybe I throw Movistar in there as well. I don't think we've had anything really from Movistar, have we? They've got a very interesting box of tricks, I would say, in terms of a team. But yeah, there we go. We have a new poll. Great to have 200 people in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from as well. This is Kato Jui Day. It is gonna Uno X. That's mean. That's mean, Vera. We're not putting in pro-continental teams in there, but okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think it was very disappointing that they didn't take friend of the channel Alexander Christov with there we a drop bottle by Tim Wellens there. Drop bottle, so obviously they have more soigneurs on the road as well, so they just managed to get a bottle. But it's the polka dot jersey for the last day today. Tim Wellens in that all polka dot outfit. 133.3 kilometers, 54 seconds here. The Mayo Vert is already gone. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. But we have got the intermediate sprints coming up. So, I mean, Macho Vanderpoel should have made himself into that break. Binyam Gomay should have gotten up there. Just climb over, get in that break, and then your finish line, well, it isn't, obviously, your finish line isn't at 40 kilometers. You still have all the rest of the stage, but if you could just make it into that for someone like Binyam Gomay, who probably is a more resilient climber than Jonathan Milan, that would have been a very good move. But yeah, we will wait and see. The votes are going. The votes are flying in the poll. 0% are you going for Jayco. 0%. Okay, fair enough. I do like Jayco. They're very, very friendly. They've managed to go to their team presentation in Spain, and that team gave me any rider I wanted to speak to. So that was very nice. Spoke to Michael Matthews, subscriber of the channel, which was a big shock to me. Ben O'Connor, extremely nice person as well. So obviously we want to see Ben O'Connor do well here. If he could get the stage win, I think that would really just help Jayco a bit here. So they are committing to this. We can see that. Even, yeah, he's sitting 15th, so they would need a bit of time here for him to jump up here. But he's not even. I think he's the third highest in this group in GC, because we got Aurelien Palimpante in 7 minutes and 23 seconds, but still Ben Healy is sitting highest up here. 54 seconds here. Nils Poller and Tim Wellens are working at the front. Marc Soler is there as well. Obviously UAE, they are a bit weakened after losing Joao Almeida. Adam Yates they still have as a climber. Pavel Sivakov as well. But obviously they have Tadej Pogacar, so do they need anyone else? Great to have Doug as well watching from the Netherlands. Yeah, friend of the channel, Jens Vogt on the motorbike as he is. Actually, last day he's on the motorbike. He's not going to be in the tour anymore. I think they change it to someone else, so we'll wait and see. Clem is saying what? Ineos, where they used to do so much to influence the race, but I agree, Movistar as well. Yeah, we're saying which team has disappointed you the most so far? I think kind of all disappointed me to some extent, the four that we put up. But yeah, Uno X, they have been a bit lively, but we'll see if they'll do something here. Maybe they'll get involved, maybe not in later stages. But sending Anas Halle Johannesson here probably could be them doing something to, yeah, do something in terms of try and fend for that stage win. We're only at 38 likes here. I have to give my vote as well. I'm going to vote for... Was I expecting too much from Ineos Grenadiers? I don't know. 55% of you have gone for Ineos Grenadiers here. So we'll wait and see. But for the time being, It's looking very good here for many of the riders in this break. This break hasn't quite been let go yet, so there's still a bit of time before we see them just let go here. Shane saying, I love watching Mathieu van der Poel, however, he's not a Grand Tour rider. He was dropped quickly on the first climb. Remember in the first week, everyone was asking what was wrong with Wout. He's fine now. Yeah, Wout van Aert is absolutely a Grand Tour rider. He's a machine. That is the difference between these two. Mathieu van der Poel is brilliant on those peak efforts, one-day race. He even said he just enjoys the classics way more than the Grand Tours. But obviously, this is the biggest platform for these guys, so he almost has to ride. He has to be here. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see him be there from the second rest day as well. Hello from the Yanni Brajkovic fan club as well. Go Pogacar, good luck, Bini. Yanni Brajkovic, do you remember him? A former winner of the Dauphiné. 129 kilometers to go here. We're just seeing the gap increasing a bit more now. 1 minute and 12 seconds being driven on by Quentin Pache. They're trying to split up this break as well. Are we going to see this? Yeah, I was in the room when that question was asked. It was so funny to Binyam Gomai, the journalist, because these journalists, many of them just go from team presentation to team presentation, so they don't actually care too much about the riders. And they asked Binny if he had actually gone to altitude, and he said, I live at altitude, so obviously in Eritrea. So that was quite funny. In terms of the virtual classification here, Mathieu van der Poel has dropped out of the top 10. That means that Oscar Onley has moved up one place. He's up to virtually 6th. Ben Healy has moved up 4 places with the current situation. So we'll wait and see if Ben Healy can hold it here. But the bunch, the breakaway is just splitting up a bit. They are just fragmenting. So we might see some selections being made from this break here very soon. I think maybe the next few rolling climbs could do something here. In that green jersey, or in a big group that's been dropped out of, interesting riders in there. Tim Merlier, Thibonnet, Jonathan Milan. I don't see Binyam Gomai there, but obviously it's a bit irrelevant if he's in the peloton or not, because we are going to see that swept away from the break. But, this is the kind of stage, if Intermarché were really going for that green jersey, they should try and get Binny in that front selection. But obviously, it's easy to say, hard to do. That's for sure. Yeah. We will wait and see here. Yeah, Binyam Gomai has had a bit of a rough few sprints. Been out of position, his team just lacking that really experienced lead-out man that could just put him the right place at the right time. But at the front of the race here, we're seeing Jaco Eula trying to make moves here. It looks a bit like Ben O'Connor this. I think it's Ben O'Connor with Nils Paulus here. It looks like these two guys. They're just trying to... they say it's Ben O'Connor, Luke Plapp, and Alex Baudin. But there is no Luke Plapp there anymore, so I think Luke Plapp dropped back. But they are trying to make a move here. So Ben O'Connor, 128.4 kilometers still to go here. Tom is saying, biggest disappointment is Astana. Are they even in this race? If not, explain how I ended up work 2 of their riders in my fantasy team. Stupid American. Yeah, well, let's see. Maybe they can do something here. Oh, it's Harry Sweeney and Ben O'Connor. So Pro Cycling Stats just corrected it. It's Harry Sweeney with Ben O'Connor. So 2 Australians working together here from 2 different teams. There is also Michael Storer and Luke Plapp as Australians in this break. But we will wait and see now if these guys can actually make the move. There's 1 minute and 36 seconds now to the bunch. So, yeah, they're coming up to the peak of this uncategorized climb. Then there's a long descent. This climb was 2.2 kilometers at 5.7%. Who knows what a Cat 4 is anymore? That seems like Cat 4 territory. But, yeah, the organizer seems a bit, they make it up as they go along with these categorizations, I think. We're seeing Quinn Simmons here up towards the front. Bruno Amarai just trying to push on as well. Did they bring them back here? Because now they're saying on the TV that this is the front group, but I don't think it is. I thought we saw Harry Sweeney and Ben O'Connor go off the front. Maybe they did drag them back here. Maybe they just raise the pressure there. But Bruno Amarai here in the picture. 5%, 25 kilometers an hour. Ben Healy just closing the gap here to the Frenchman. And that polka dot jersey is certainly going to be up for grabs here, because even the next point is 5. So, like, if you took the first two categorized 2 climbs, you would already have more points than Tim Wellens has done. So, yeah, we'll wait and see. Good point actually. Where is the Pro Cycling van here? Maybe they've just been told off again by the ASO. Great shame, that story. Okay, they've updated it now. So they're saying Ben Healy, Connor Swift. We didn't have Connor Swift in before. Now I'm completely confused. Yeah, we're just going to wait and see. We're going to let Pro Cycling Stats just update itself a bit here, because the race situation seems a bit all over the place. The peloton is 1 minute and 41 seconds down. 1 minute and 41 seconds down. But I think there is a bit of fragmentation going on here at the front. We're seeing Victor Campenaerts here. We'll see what they're going to be doing here. They could do something potentially. And yeah, it could be one for the breakaway this. We haven't done that breakaway versus the peloton poll as well, so we'll do that as well. But we're on 48 likes, 52 away from 100. And right now, 55% of you are believing that Ineos Grenadiers has been the biggest disappointment so far. I don't think they have anyone in the top 10. They haven't taken a stage win. Ghana are not there in the race anymore, obviously, and wasn't there for that crucial stage. But there is no riders up the front here. So that attack by Sweeney and O'Connor did apparently get brought back. But Niels Pollitt, Tim Wellens, and Mark Soler are the ones driving this peloton behind. Airbnb also up towards there as well. Obviously, they've got Kevin Vauclain to think about. So I don't know if Raul Garcia is also just a satellite rider. So there could be a few satellite riders up here. But we'll wait and see. 5.5 kilometers until we get to that intermediate sprint. Quite devilish to put it so deep. Well, not doing it so early. They should have done it in like the first 10 kilometers for the sprinters. And then we would have got a nice sprint. They could pack up. And then we could enjoy the rest of the climbing. But they've decided not to do that here. Pro Cycling Stats is still updating. They're saying about 23 riders in the break still. So I think we've lost about 5 riders. I don't know what the Connor Swift was. Yeah, I think it is Tjamen Arensman, or however you want to pronounce his name. So we'll wait and see here. We'll wait and see what's going to happen here on the stage. 1 minute and 48 seconds here. The lead is coming up here ever so slightly. 29 riders, they're saying now in the break. Obviously, we got 2 riders from Movistar, Pablo Castrillo and Ivan Romeo. But this day is going to be fascinating. I don't know if UAE Team Emirates are going to go as hard on this one, or they're just going to be more defensive. So thank you, Carl, as well, for giving a like. Smash the like button as well, guys, if you haven't already. And we'll wait and see what happens here on the stage. Yeah. Tadej Pogacar, is he winning this stage? You guys are saying Tadej Pogacar is dropped. Tadej Pogacar dropped. Maybe you're a bit ahead of me here. But Tadej Pogacar dropped. That seems... No. Obviously, he's in the peloton group. I'm just waiting to see if my cameras are a bit behind. No, Tadej Pogacar's there. Tadej Pogacar's there, guys. But UAE Team Emirates congregating at the front here. But he's not behind his riders, that's for sure. He's just a few... He's behind the Visma Lisa Bike team. So maybe he's following your update here. Or your advice. Yeah, potentially doing something here. But 3.3 kilometers still to go here until the intermediate sprint. 124 kilometers to go. Yeah, I don't think Pogacar's ever going to be dropped in this race this year. But 1 minute and 51 seconds. It's looking quite calm here. And the break, we'll do a break poll as well. So I think that was just a bit of trolling by a few of you there in the comments. But yeah, we'll wait and see what happens here. But new poll, break, who will win? Who will win the stage? Peloton or breakaway? Are we going to think the breakaway? There is a huge breakaway here. So we'll wait and see here. We'll wait and see. But for the time being, it's a close one, this, for sure. It's not quite let go here, the break. They probably would want maybe 6 or 7 minutes to play with here, but it is a very hard stage. But yeah, I think they need about 5 minutes into that I don't know, into that Cat 3 climb, maybe 5 minutes. Maybe that's enough. It depends how they're going to play it from behind here, but 122.6 kilometers, 1 minute, 1.9 kilometers until they get to that intermediate sprint here. And we'll wait and see. But almost 2 minutes of advantage here. And we're seeing the group being driven on here by Mauro Schmidt. Mauro Schmidt doing a good job here at the front here for Jaco Aula. Ben O'Connor crashing. Luke Plapp not having the best tour as well. And we'll wait and see. This is one of the slowest first hours of racing in this year's Tour de France. Obviously, there's climbing there as well. Stage 7 was 53 kilometers an hour in that first hour. That was absolutely remarkable. But yeah, we'll wait and see what happens here. But yeah, who's going to be winning that intermediate sprint? It's a very inconsequential sprint for sure. But right now, 1 minute and 54 seconds here. 1 minute and 54 seconds inside the last 800 meters for this this sprint. There is of course money available here as well. So I think Israel Primotek are just trying to drive this to try and get those points as well. Is this Joe Blackmore? It doesn't look like Mike Woods. It doesn't look like Alexei Lutsenko here. The 20 points and the money, who's going to take it? AG2R just coming up towards the front as well. Uno X here with Andreas Haller Johannessen. I mean, it's crazy how they just don't really care about this. But guys, it's still like easy money. Easy money for these guys to just add to their teammates' pot here, obviously, that they add up between themselves after the race. But inside 200 meters, is anyone going to react to this? Quinn Simmons looks a bit hurt here as well. Bruno Amarai looks interested in this, but Anas Haller Johannessen is just going to roll. Oh, Bruno Amarai going for it. Bruno Amarai, no. Andreas Haller Johannessen takes that in one of the most pathetic intermediate sprints we've seen. So, yeah, no sprinting going on there, but everyone here is, of course, trying to conserve their energy for this very big day here. They'll see what they can do. Jim asking how MVDP is doing. MVDP has unfortunately dropped already. So I think he's taking this as a recovery day, and we'll see if we see him at all towards the pointy end in any other stages. Obviously, there's that stage 21 in Paris that is very exciting to look out for. But 120 kilometers here, 1 minute and 57 seconds, 1 minute 58 seconds. This will be quite exciting to see what happens here. But the riders just coming around the corner here for the UAE Team Emirates riders. They are on the descent. They will come to that intermediate sprint soon as well. The speed so far is 41.2 kilometers average. Obviously increased a bit ever so slightly because of that descent that we had as well. But they're still going quite fast as well because we had that 4.2 kilometer climb. So yeah, they're certainly going at pace here for sure. Going at pace. 4 minutes and 8 seconds for that green jersey. They're, of course, hopefully going to make it inside that team, inside the time cut as well. But 2 minutes here. 2 minutes. That will be fascinating here. Growing ever so slightly here. So those 20 points, or actually that intermediate sprint, 8 points went to Quinn Simmons. So he actually moved himself up in the green jersey. He's now in 9th, moving ahead of Remco Evenepoel. We will wait and see what happens here. But for the time being, we're just seeing UAE Team Emirates here working at the front here with Marc Soler, Pavel Sivakov, Tim Wellens in there as well. Pavel Sivakov, I think, is the man that's at the front here. Adam Yates there as well. But where is Tadej? Tadej is behind the Visma Lease bike. He's just marking them ferociously. The next climb coming up is 4.8 kilometers, 7.3%, and we'll see if anyone really does something here. Great to have 300 people in the chat. What are we saying as well? Does the photo that you have on all stages represent your current favorite, or is it just the best picture of the tour? I'll find a better picture as well. Okay, if we're going for the if we're going for the best photo, yeah, we can do that as well. Best photo of the tour. I think it's one of the best photos I've seen in a long time. That's why I've just kept it on, because it's like the two of the biggest stars in the sport doing so well, or going head to head. You see the suffering on the face as well. But happy 14 juillet, 14th of July, the National Day here in France. Many parades around the country, and also a day off for the French people. But the peloton here, they're rolling. I think this is the peloton. Is this the peloton? No, this is the green jersey group, I think. Green jersey group rolling across the line here. Yeah, we were talking about the most disappointing teams as well. Which team has impressed you the most? That's probably what we should throw ahead as well, in terms of, yeah, in terms of being a bit fair as well. 66% of you are saying that it's going to be a win for the peloton as well, so no breakaway. So the 29 riders up in front would be very sad to see that poll. But there are a lot of strong riders in this breakaway. We haven't talked about them for a while, so we might as well. Victor Campenaerts, Simon Yates up there, of course, for Jonas Vingegaard. They're all in for Jonas Vingegaard. And then we also have Valentin Panapantra up there with Van Wilde. They're in there for Remco Evenepoel. You would assume, you don't think that they're going to throw these guys up to try and go for a stage win when you're trying to go for GC. 117 kilometers to go for these guys. They've got Luke Plapp at the front here. He's here with his teammates of Ben O'Connor and Mauro Schmidt. You've got Ben Healy with Alex Bodan, Nilson Powless, Harry Sweeney. You also have Lenny Martinez for Bahrain Victorious in here. And the green jersey has now crossed that intermediate sprint here. So 4 minutes and 26 seconds down there. Jan Arensman is the only Ineos Grenadiers rider. I was thinking that maybe they were going to send Geraint Thomas up here, but that didn't quite happen. Quinn Simmons as well in there. Quentin Pache potentially could be quite good on his own. Julien Alaphilippe together with Michael Stora. Michael Stora could be the favorite for this stage win, maybe. Ben O'Connor, Luke Plapp, Mauro Schmidt, as you said, Raul Garcia, Pablo Castrillo with Ivan Romero. I think that's a very dangerous pairing. Bruno Marai with Aurélien Panapantra for AG2R. Clément Champinson with Simano Velasco. And then we've got, Stefan Kras, Michael Woods here as well, with his teammates of Joe Blackmore, Alexei Lutsenko, former top 10 finisher at the Tour de France and stage winner at the Tour as well. Andreas Haller Johannesson, Tour de France Tour of Slovenia winner this year. And of course the brother Tobias Haller Johansson, who's probably sitting a bit too high in the GC. And is a good rider as well. So we'll wait and see what happens here, but we're seeing Arensman here, we're seeing Ben O'Connor, we're seeing Lutsenko as well, the Kazakh superstar. But are they going to be able to keep this up here? 2 minutes and 3 seconds now. They need a big lead here. The Match Van der Poel group is 3 minutes and 12 seconds down here. 115.9 kilometers still to go here on the stage. So still quite a way here. We've got 7 more Kasperized climbs to go. The next Kasperized climb is starting momentarily, with 4.8 kilometers, 7.3%, and this should be quite a strong one. Maybe we will just see the break just being spread out a bit more. Great to have almost 400 people in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from as well, and we will wait and see if we are going to get an epic stage here. Vera saying, I like what EF are doing, but I'm biased. Yeah, I think EF are going to maybe they're going to be there in the crucial moments of this stage as well. Israel Premier Tech definitely trying to do something. They asked Remco Evenepoel at the start of the day how is he feeling. I think Remco is one of the guys who's going to be a bit nervous about this stage, maybe after what we saw in the Dauphiné. Who knows really, but he's looking super lean as well. He's looking like he's lost a bit of weight as well. Flat tire for Oscar Onley. Oscar Onley, who's doing very well, the Scottish rider. So we'll wait and see if he's going to get caught out by this as well. But for the time being, it's looking calm here for the peloton. They're doing a good job here to just manage the gap. It's not kind of ballooned out to something uncontrollable. They are a bit wary about Ben Healy in there, of course. So we'll wait and see if Ben Healy is actually let go. We had a non-starter of Georg Zimmermann, but we kind of said that was probably going to happen today. So, yeah, big shame. Alex Bodan, he is the man who's going to try and do something here. Yeah, we will wait and see if they're going to do something. Who knew that Visma Lisa Bike have a podcast? Does everyone just have a podcast these days? How many podcasts are there in the world now? Even in the cycling space, there's too many to follow. I think, personally, obviously, Cycling Dane podcast, that's the one you should go to. But I think my favorite podcast right now is the one with Bradley Wiggins. Bradley Wiggins, or who's the other one? What's my go-to podcast in cycling? There's a few Danish ones that I quite like as well. But yeah, happy Bastille Day, as they said in the chat as well earlier. But Castrillo managed to join the breakaway. That was a very good move, I think, from Movistar to just get that very strong rider in the break. Yeah. I'm trying to think I used to listen to Ned Bolting, had one with Chris Boardman. That was a really good podcast as well. Velocast, brilliant podcast. That was what really, I think, got me into cycling completely. 4 minutes and 4.8 kilometers now. The peloton are on this climb here. 4 kilometers left for the breakaway. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. 114.6 kilometers still to go here of the stage. So we'll wait and see here. But Nils Pollard here just absolutely putting some big watt numbers potentially. But they are just managing the gap here. They are just managing the gap, doing their best here to keep control of what's happening. Great to have Levetti as well in the chat. Great to have so many people here. But we'll wait and see here. But flat tire here for Tobias Foss. Yeah, not good here. Not good for Tobias Foss here. But Søren Varenskjold has abandoned at the start of the day as well. So that was a big loss as well. Big loss, to say the least. We'll wait and see. But this stage is going to be an interesting one. A surprise package, potentially. Maybe something's going to happen that we weren't expecting. But for the time being, it's looking quite good here. Yeah, for the breakaway. They're keeping their nose in front, but obviously there's a long way to go here. So it's definitely not over. It's not even started yet. So yeah, we'll wait and see. But so far so good. That's probably the best way of saying it. And yeah, right now it's Alexei Lutsenko and Ezra Premitek just trying to keep the pressure up at the front here. Alexei Lutsenko, is it that the guy they're working for? Probably not. They're probably thinking about Joe Blackmore, maybe. I mean, if they give him the opportunity, that would be very good. Yeah, I think that would be very good. What are we saying as well? I think they're all add up to more than 100 subs, so they qualify for a Scott haircut. Maybe not. I think we're not quite at the 100,000 subscribers yet, I think. But we'll get there, guys. Don't worry. We're moving up in the ranks, that's for sure. Who knew that we could get Jens Vogt in the previous show? That was crazy. I'm still shocked by that, Jens Vogt, the Tour legend, one of the guys I looked up to when I was a kid. And yeah, him appearing on the podcast was crazy. 113.9 kilometers, 3.2 kilometers still left here. We saw Movistar get riders in the break. I think that was a very good move here. And yeah, we'll wait and see here. Geraint Thomas's podcast. That one, we need to try and get Geraint Thomas on the podcast, I think. He's going to retire soon, so he'll have a lot of time. He needs to get on the podcast. So yeah, we'll wait and see. Yeah, 3 kilometers is going a bit slow here. The second Cat 2 climb of the day. Obviously, there's 5 points available here, so we'll see what's going to happen here on the stage. Are we gonna get this? Clifton Dunn saying, I agree, I like UCI President Scott. I mean, if I was the UCI President, I would be bringing back the Tour of California. And potentially the Super Talk as well. And make it a bit more exciting, some of the things that you could do. But obviously it's easy to say that from the side. We'll wait and see. Some of you saying the Lance podcast as well. Yeah, I think Lance Armstrong's podcast is very exciting. Apparently we got mentioned on it as well. So get Froome on the podcast. That is a shout. Get Wiggins on the podcast. We almost got Greg LeMond on the podcast. That would have been absolutely epic, but yeah, didn't have time for it, unfortunately. But that would have been a great episode. But yeah, Jens Vogt though, that was some guest and a half, I think. We'll wait and see here, but Tadej Pogacar here, we're seeing him here. They're about 2 minutes behind here. Romain Bardet is on the side of the road here. Newly retired rider, obviously he finished after the Dauphiné. It's a shame that we haven't got Romain Bardet in as well. We have actually had Bardet on the channel twice. But yeah, one of them was a group interview, so I don't really count that. That was just me sitting asking like 1 or 2 questions with a bunch of other journalists, so that doesn't really count. We want the raw personal interviews, but we'll wait and see. Okay, so we could do a poll on that. Who do you want on the in an interview on the podcast? I'll ask you guys that in the chat as well. Lance hates Scott though. I heard this before. Why? What have I done to Lance? 113 kilometers to go here. We'll wait and see here. We're seeing, is this Pavel Sivakov? Oof. If Pavel Sivakov is having a bad time here, yes, Vera as well. I would make it mandatory, a team time trial in every single stage race. And in the Tour de France, mandatory team time trial in the 3rd week up mountain as well. So we'll wait and see. Red Bull made a mistake. Yes, I think that's true. There's no Red Bull riders here in the break with their riders sending riders up there. So yeah, we'll wait and see. We'll ask you guys who should be on the podcast. Who should we try and get on the podcast as well? I think that would be quite funny. Chris Horner. Yeah, Chris Horner. I mean, he is quite funny as well. Recently, Chris Horner got sacked from Red Bull. Obviously, it's not the same Horner, but it's still funny. I think it's so funny that 2 prominent figures in each of their sports, in a way, have such similar names. So we'll wait and see here. But Pavel Sivakov, this is not good. Not good for UAE members. Obviously, they're weekend after Almeida, and this could be very, very bad. Who do you want on the podcast? I saw Geraint Thomas mentioned. We have actually had Almeida on twice on the podcast. Super nice as well. So I'll put Almeida in there. We can put Romain Bardet because he's probably quite not as busy maybe. Maybe he's more busy. Many of these pro riders are very busy. And let's put Chris Froome in there as well because you guys mentioned Chris Froome. So, I mean, he's practically semi-retired at this point, unfortunately. Great career, though, as we know. But for the time being, 112.3 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Get Andy Schlecht. Oh, Andy Schlecht, all-time hero for me. Him and Contador. Fabian Cancellara. Yeah. Oh, my God, guys. The names here. Perfect, yeah. I'll do my best here. But 112.2 kilometers here of the stage, 1 minute and 47 seconds here. So it's come down a bit here. Lenny Martinez still up there as well. They've not really splintered yet, that group up in front here. So we'll wait and see. And actually, we should also do I don't know how we would do that. You guys send in questions as well. I don't know how, we'll try and get the name first. So get Jens. I mean, Jens would definitely do another one for sure. 112 kilometers to go here. We'll wait and see. 1 minute and 50 seconds. And this could be a very interesting battle here, I think. Peter Sagan. We should put Peter Sagan on, shouldn't we? Get Chris and Sagan together. That's a running joke here on the channel now. But Jaco Aula, we'll see how they play this. There's plenty of riders that could be up there. Tobias Foss, we're seeing him as well towards the back. Clifton Dunn saying, what's Nibali up to these days? I swear at one point I was gonna get a restraining order, Nibali against me, because I bumped into him 4 times. Not intentionally, but he was at 4 different things and in Spain as well. So that was funny. But Nibali, all these guys are obviously ambassadors for the various different things as well. Peter Sagan, specialized ambassador. Jens Vogt, a Trek ambassador. So we'll wait and see. Ronda saying I would watch 100 interviews with Jens. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed their podcast. Julik and Jens Vogt, they had a podcast. I don't think it's going to happen anymore because of the American team going forward. I think Julik has a role within that team. So, yeah, odd tandem I don't think is anymore, unfortunately. But maybe more opportunity for having Jens here on this channel. 111.6 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Pavel Sivakov, Team Radio coming up here. This is going to be a good one from UAT Memories here. Ooh, Tony Martin, that's a good one as well from Vera. Guys, Pavel will go easy in the Gruppetto today. Okay, so they're saving Pavel Sivakov now. So he's having a bit of a bad day. Pavel Sivakov, he's won a lot of things in his career. Former top 10 finisher in the Tour and the Giro. Former under 23 Giro d'Italia winner as well. But we're just seeing pictures of Armand, Julien Philippe up towards the front here. And we'll see if Julien Philippe has the legs to be there in the pointy end in this stage as well. So most of you are going for Joao Almeida here in the vote. So yeah, try and message him and see if he has time after the Tour. But we'll wait and see what happens here of the stage. 111 kilometers to go here. This is a very exciting stage, to say the least. The Cateau Juillet, bit of flat stages in the last 2 days. And right now it's looking very good here for the break. It's not looking too good. Let's not kid ourselves. It's not looking too good. It's not the best position here, to say the least. We'll go through the teams as well in terms of who's lost riders. But yeah, right now it is Maro Schmidt, AG2R, all of these guys getting involved up towards the front. Just making sure to keep the pressure on here. Just keep that force a bit more, and we'll wait and see if they can actually just increase the effort here. So Biniam Gamay, we're seeing him here towards the back here. He's, despite being Eritrean, is feeling the heat here as well. So yeah, obviously he's very well versed in the Belgian cold weather as well. He's a very good classics rider. So yeah, we will wait and see here. Clifton Dunn met Jens Vogt 25 years ago. That is pretty cool as well. He seems very, very genuine, I have to say, which is good to see. He's not two different people, one off the camera, one on the camera. So I quite like that as well. What is Thomas saying? Scott, Lance doesn't like you because you can't handle anyone else playing in his sandbox. Plus, you don't have to sling male beauty products to keep your podcast going. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Yeah, we missed the mountains points because of that. I think Lenny Martinez took that. Lenny Martinez, I think, just nabbed that in front of Andreas Halle Johannessen here. So Martinez is in that virtual mountains jersey, I think. Obviously, he took a few points, I think, as well. There was a strong attack here. They were really going for it here. Andreas Halle Johannessen opened it up. Lenny Martinez scrambling to get on his wheel. Bruno Marai going for it as well. Andreas Halle Johannessen then looks behind, but it was a bit of a mess up by him because he didn't see how fast Lenny Martinez was coming as well. So yeah, that was a bit of a mess up there by Andreas Halle Johannessen. He probably could have got it there, but he takes second place here. We will wait and see what happens. Yeah, we will wait and see what happens here. Who is gonna win here? Who is gonna win the stage? That is the big question. Breakaway, or is it gonna be the bunch here? Breakaway or the bunch? We will wait and see. But for the time being, we're having quite a funny poll. Which guest? Well, in reality, I'll try and get all of them, but we will wait and see. Chris Horner should get his knucklehead comment copyrighted. Yeah, I mean, Chris Horner, question marks over his welter, obviously, as many people have talked about. But great to have 500 people in the chat. And we've got 109.7 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Are we going to see some fireworks on the next Catch Rise climb as well? The Court de Charade at 5.2 kilometers at 6.7%. I mean, we will wait and see what happens here on the stage, but it's looking very good for the riders right now. Potentially, they are going to be able to stay away. I don't know. The peloton are still keeping this leash quite tight. I think it's courtesy of those riders out in front, with Visma bike being up there as well. We're one like away from 100, so whoever hits the like button now is going to be the 100th. Yeah, we'll get some competitions as well out on the rest day. So yeah, whoever smashed the like button right now, you, sir, are the 100th. Yeah, you guys want to see Jens Vogt come back on as well. Interviews with Roglic are the best. Isn't he quite concise with his answers? It's kind of like, yes, guys, it was good. Yeah, I don't know. We're definitely not going to be doing, yeah, we're definitely not going to be doing me trying to do impersonations of riders. And Clifton Dunn saying Scott should have shirts made. Okay, we can do that. We can do shirts with that. That would be quite funny. But yeah, we'll wait and see what happens here on the stage. 1 minute and 47 seconds here. 108 kilometers still to go of the stage. The green jersey is well and truly out of this. And we are, yeah, let's get the virtual classification as well on the screen for the polka dot jersey, because that is one of the running competitions of this stage that is going to be quite exciting. Mara Schmidt here just pulling on the front here. We'll wait and see what he can do here. But for the time being, it is Lenny Martinez leading that jersey. So let's just get that up as well, so we can see that. We can just follow along as a community, see who's in the best position there. So you can see 10 points there, built up there. 10 points built up. So we'll wait and see what's going to happen now. 10 points has gone to Lenny Martinez. He took those two first categorized climbs, so very good ride by him. Tadej Pogacar here, 7th place. Tim Wellens, 2nd place, obviously, with 8 points. So yeah, this could be quite a good day for Lenny Martinez if he can keep this up. But obviously, each sprint is going to take a bit of energy out of him as well. So yeah, it could be a quite intense day for him if he keeps this up. But we'll wait and see. 107.4 kilometers still to go here. Maybe Lenny Martinez has just relaxed over the last 2 days, gone in the gruppetto on the flat days. But Mike Woods as well, I didn't even realize he had a point. So Mike Woods actually moves up into 4th place. Bruno Amarai actually didn't have any points here. So despite, I think he was in the breakaway, he didn't actually get any points there. Great to have so many people in the chat. Smash the like button if you haven't already as well. MTK, new person here. Hello. Welcome. Always great to have new people as well. Very friendly chat, as we know. But right now we're seeing UAE Team Emirates being, the peloton being led by UAE with Nils Pollitt and Tim Wellens. We saw Pavel Sivakov drop back here. So a bit worrying times potentially for UAE Team Emirates. But, I mean, judging by the Dauphiné, yeah, they don't really need anyone, really. I don't think they need anyone. Well, Tadej is absolutely incredible. So we'll wait and see what happens. John Kelly saying, did UAE splitting effort in the Tour of Austria hurt them for the Tour de France? Maybe. I mean, Felix Großschartner, you probably would have put in this team, or Rafa Majka. Obviously, you couldn't have predicted what happened with Almeida, so yeah, it's a hard one, isn't it? It's a hard one. It's easy to say afterwards. But for the time being, it's looking very good here for the riders in the break. They built the lead a few more seconds up here to 1 minute and 25 seconds here. And yeah, are we going to get a stage win? That is the big question here. Are we going to get a stage win from the breakaway? It would be great to see, to say the least. But yeah, might not happen here. I think UAE are a bit too worried about what's happening up towards the front here. Yeah, with this Melissa bike, they don't want to get any attacks. Obviously, Tadej Pogacar, I think he can absolutely match Jonas here. So, but there is a Jorgensen as well, so they could maybe do the 1-2 attack here. So we'll wait and see. But for the time being, 1 minute and 55 seconds. It's a bit, but it's not as much as probably what they would have wanted. Tadej Pogacar is quite far back here as well. So yeah, we will wait and see here. But it's going to be a good one, I think, I think we are going to get a very, very good effort here by the breakaway to try and stay away for as long as possible. So, yeah, 104 kilometers still to go here. We've still got many riders up towards the front. And, yeah, I think this is going to get sliced into a few chunks here by the next few categorized climbs. Maybe we're going to see... maybe... yeah, I don't know. But, I mean, we have actually had one project mentioned... Well, no, I don't know where I was going with that. But, yeah, Romain Bardet, you guys were talking about him earlier in the chat. So I'll share a video where I was actually riding with Romain Bardet on the rest day, last year in the very city I'm sitting in. That was quite an incredible feat. They just came past me as I was riding. And Romain Bardet just shouted at me and said, "Come on, join. He said, sprint. So that was very, very funny to suddenly be within the DSM team. But yeah, we'll wait and see what happens here on the stage. We're still waiting for that next categorized climb coming up as well. That's coming up shortly. The start of it, the Cateau de Charade, 5.2 kilometers at 6.7%. And this is going to be maybe a bit of a testing one. Maybe we are going to see the 29 riders we still have in that breakaway. We haven't really talked about them in the last, a few minutes. So we'll just give our roll call. Victor Campenaerts in there. Simon Yates for Visma Lisa Bike. So our Quickstep have Panapantra and Van Wilde in there. Healy has 3 other riders for EF Education, the Easy Post with him. Bodan, Paulus, Harry Sweeney. Lenny Martinez is on his own. Tierman Arensman for Ineos Grenadiers, Simmons for Little Trek, Quinton Pache for Groupama FDJ, Julien Philippe with Michael Storer. So a good set of riders there for Tudor Pro Cycling. And Jaco Eula have O'Connor, Plapp and Schmidt. Garcia for RKBNB. And then Pablo Castrillo and Ivan Romeo for Movistar, which looks to be quite a good duo. Bruno Morais is together with Aurélien Panapantra, the brother of Valentin. Clément Champinson is together with Simone Velasco, and then Steph Kras is on his own for Total Energies. Michael Woods is in there with Joe Blackmore, Alexei Lutsenko, and the last rider is Andreas Haller Johannesson. So we'll wait and see what they can do here. But UAE Team Emirates, we'll see if they can actually pull this defense off. They're coming in towards this as well. Paul Kimmich, yeah, I absolutely remember who he is. Wasn't it called Rough Ride, his book? Yeah, very interesting guy, for sure. Paul Schoen as well. No, not Paul Schoen. Paul, what's the name? The other one. David Walsh, that was the one. But 102.5 kilometers to go here, 3.9 kilometers left here. Mara Schmidt is driving the peloton here. Oh no, the front riders. So anything can happen here on the stage. But Jonas Vingegaard will wait and see what they can do here. Yeah, Pogacar to win the stage. Well, we can say polka dot jersey. Who will wear the polka dot jersey at the end of the stage? There you go. Lenny Martinez is currently leading it. We've got the classification there in front of us. Andreas Haller, J, let's just say that. Pogacar could equally wear it as well, or is it going to be other? Or Bruno Amarai. Maybe Bruno Amarai is thinking about it. So yeah, we'll see if these guys get involved, but it's going to be a fierce battle, judging by what happened in the last few sprints as well. So we'll wait and see here. But the pace is being increased here, 1 minute and 57 seconds here. So it's not quite at the top here of the climb. 3.4 kilometers left here. It is going to be a very interesting one, to say the least. And yeah, we could see some real big moments here on this stage. What's going to happen? That's the big question here. But big shout out as well to VeloProRacer.com, the app that has been sponsoring majority of the streams in this year's Tour de France. Binyam Gamay has made his way up into the peloton group, so that was a good climb back by him. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. So it looks like they've just taken the sting out of the chase a bit here. So, yeah, they're doing a good job here. Oliver Naston's at the medical assistance car as well. So we'll wait and see here. We'll wait and see. But for the time being, it is a bit of calm right now in the peloton now. Bit of calm in the peloton. Niels Pollitt and Tim Wellens, the two figures up in front, they're still pushing on here. And now we're getting attack here. Attack, attack, attack. Ben O'Connor. Ben O'Connor is doing an attack here. We love to see this. Ben O'Connor just accelerating a bit here. So this is good. Jaco Ayula are getting involved here. They are getting involved now. So we'll wait and see what's going to happen here. We are waiting to see what's going to happen here. They're just pushing on a bit here. Good to see here. But we'll wait and see if this comes to anything. But a good little move here by Ben O'Connor here. Ben O'Connor just lifting the pressure. No one coming with him here. So the second place finisher of the Vuelta a España last year has just upped the tempo, but no one choosing to go with him here. No one choosing to go with him. So is 100 kilometers a bit too far out for Ben O'Connor here? Could Ben O'Connor, if he does this, wear the polka dot jersey? We haven't even put him on here. So Ben O'Connor could maybe be doing something. We will wait and see what happens. But 101.3 kilometers still to go here. And 2 minutes and 18 seconds for the peloton. 19 seconds. Ben O'Connor has already built up. 2.6 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Who is going to be winning this? Ben O'Connor throwing his hat in. He has won a stage before at the Tour de France back in 2019, the year where he also managed to finish inside the top 5. Is he going to be doing it here? Did unfortunately have a bit of a crash on one of the stages. But Ben O'Connor doing a very, very good job here. If he can pull this off. But 101 kilometers, that is a long way out. Maybe he can pull it off. Not quite sure. Thank you, Armin, for joining us so early as well. 6 a.m. in the morning. I did feel your guys' pain in a way, the different way. When I was following the Tour of California, I had to stay up very late sometimes to watch that race. Absolutely love that race. But I don't think we're going to be seeing that race come back. But for the time being, Ben O'Connor, I don't know if this is too early. Maybe that it got over the next climb and then, well, I could say get over the next climb as well and the next climb, but obviously that doesn't work. Maybe he was thinking that he needed to get rid of the other riders. Maybe. Horslip is saying Lenny Martinez wants to win it in honor of his grandfather. Oh, has he got any family relations that are quite famous? We found out that Mathieu van der Poel had an uncle as well. Oh my goodness, he's related to Yannick Martinez. I didn't realize that. Wowza. That is quite funny. Martinez, wow. Didn't realize that. 100.5 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Ben O'Connor looking very good. We're just seeing a slow-mo of the attack as well. No one really following him when he did that attack. Not quite sure why. Andreas Halle Johannesson was on his wheel but decided not to really go for it. So the Norwegian not really doing it. We will wait and see if he will do it. But yeah, what I was saying as well, I managed to wheel suck Rolf Sørensen all the way up the finish early one day at the 2011 Tour. He went mad when I rolled up alongside him on the finishing line. That's quite funny. But we will wait and see what happens now. I mean, Ben O'Connor is in clean air right now. No one behind him, no one in front of him. So Ben O'Connor, is he going to be able to do it? That remains to be seen here. But no reaction from that bunch behind. Interesting, isn't it? Quite interesting that no one... Yeah, maybe they think this is a bit too soon for the Australian to attack. But he did that long-range attack in the Vuelta a España. Everyone underestimated him there as well. 1 minute, 1.4 kilometers still to go here. And 18 seconds. That is the gap. He looks behind But Ben O'Connor, I mean, they still had two riders in there, so maybe they should have just increased the tempo a bit, and then just kept it up. But not sure if this is the best tactic. If I'm honest, I think maybe they should have used their two riders, increased the tempo. But there is a reaction going on behind. There is a bit. Well, no, this is the peloton. Is this the peloton? I think maybe they got it a bit wrong here. I think this might be a reaction from the other riders. I think this might be a reaction from the other riders in that group. So the organizers are not giving. Yeah, it's the pursuers. So the little light that shines up, or the little highlight around which group it is, just was a bit wrong there. But Ben O'Connor has built up a lead of 2 minutes and 38 seconds. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. So yeah, it's ever so slightly increasing now. So it is just increasing. It is just increasing. But they need to get rid of the Visma Lisa bike. Simon Yates maybe. And also Ben Healy. He's a bit of a danger. But Arensman and Quinn Simmons, they're just trying to form that counter move as well. Did they bring back O'Connor? I think they did. Yeah, they did bring back O'Connor. So O'Connor has been brought back by a small select group here. So this group, we will wait and see if they are going to be able to do it here. I think they have just fragmented the group. Pro Cycling Stats hasn't updated, but Simon Yates is not in this group. He's just straggling behind. Ben Healy is definitely there. Simmons is there. Is that Campenarts? I think Campenarts made this selection. Arensman driving this. Lenny Martinez as well. O'Connor in there. Arensman just flicks the elbow, but a good ride here from Quinn Simmons. But they are, it looks like they're about 10 riders now, so they're not 29 riders. So, yeah, right now it's an interesting one, isn't it, towards the front here. Ben O'Connor, I think he has been brought back. So he was just feeling out the brake there. Feeling out the brake a bit. And looking very good here for the front group. If they can do it, if they can pull this off, it will be a very big win. I think a weakened UAE team Emirates certainly throws it in their favour. 300 metres until we get to the Cascais climb as well. Lenny Martinez up there. Ben Healy up there as well. So who's going to really fight for this now? Lenny Martinez goes for it. Lenny Martinez, he knows that there's a polka dot jersey up for grabs here. He probably, he looks behind. There's no real counter here, no real counter. So Lenny Martinez, I think he's going to take this relatively easy now. Relatively easy. Great to have over 500 people in the chat. We're almost at 200 likes as well. So smash the like button if you haven't already. But Lenny Martinez takes the 5 points there. So we will have to update that intermediate sprint competition as well. I'll make sure to do it throughout the stage. But yeah, Lenny Martinez there, doing his best to try and get that polka dot jersey, take it to Bahrain victorious. But he's a very strong rider, but hasn't left the Tour de France with anything significant so far. So leaving with the polka dot jersey would certainly be a very big result for him if he can do it. But still a long way to Paris. Still a very, very long way to Paris. 98.3 kilometers still to go here of this stage. What are we saying? Shane Yates already breached. Yates is just pacing. He knows when to burn matches and when not to. He's probably doing some tempo riding here. But at the front here, there is some very good riders. Just making sure that they're in a bit of an elite selection. They have got a bit of a gap here. 13 seconds, they're saying. We got Campenarts in there. Not the Visma rider that you thought would have made this selection out of the break. You also have Ben Healy, Lenny Martinez, Arensman, Quinn Simmons, Ben O'Connor, and Michael Woods. I mean, Israel Prematech, Tudor is the team that missed out. Movistar as well. Quinton Pache, the only rider. And it also, the Sodal Quickstep. We'll wait and see if they're going to do something here. Smash the like button as well if you haven't already. We're almost at 200 likes. And great to have so many people around the world. Let us know with a flag where you're kind of watching from as well. So, we will wait and see what happens here on the stage. But I think the break has a chance. They have a chance, but they need to take it. They need to really work together here. They can't start attacking each other. They need to get a very coherent teamwork, or it is just going to be out the back for them, and they're going to be caught by the GC riders. It's up to 3 minutes and 24 seconds. So it is just extending ever so slightly here. So we will wait and see. The next climb to go here. Oh my goodness, there's a circuit up here. As Carousel Vertigo is saying, the Circuit de Charade is the track. That is crazy. We're quite high up in elevation, I think, as well. So yeah, it's above 800 meters. Wow, that's incredible. 96 kilometers to go here. 96 kilometers. Are we gonna get a stage win from this breakaway? It seems like the break have come all back together as well. I promised you an update of the mountains classification, the virtual one anyway, and it has just been updated courtesy of Pro Cycling Stats. So yeah, it's a very interesting situation now for the break. It's kind of ding-dong battle now for the guys thinking about the stage, the guys being virtual, well, not virtual, but being satellite riders for various GC riders towards the back, and then obviously the ones who are wanting to go for the Pogacar jersey, the stage hunters, and yeah, as we said, the other ones. So yeah, we will wait and see. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Lenny Martinez now leads that competition courtesy of winning those 3 Cat 2 climbs. 17 points, a bit of breathing room down to Tim Wellens and Tadej Pogacar. Mike Woods getting some points as well. He moves up into 3rd. Yeah, Andreas Halle Johannesson getting 3 points as well, so he moves up into 7th, taking that 2nd place on that stage. So we will wait and see. But there's certainly some riders that could be in the mix here for that Pogacar jersey. So yeah, great to have so many people here in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from as well. Alexi is saying Visma Lease Bike needs to start stage hunting. Yeah, maybe. I don't think they're going to get a stage win if they're head-to-head with Tadej Pogacar. But yeah, we'll wait and see here. 94.5 kilometers to go here. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. 3 minutes 35 seconds for the UAT Memrance team. Tim Wellens and Nils Pollitt, these 2 trusted riders, still doing well here. And yeah, they've got Mark Soler still as well. They've got Adam Yates, but that Almeida loss yesterday, well, it wasn't really yesterday, was it? It was stage 7. That was a huge blow for the team. Huge blow. And commiserations to them. But for the time being, it's looking very interesting here in terms of the situation, the potential for the breakaway to take the stage win. But they probably need to get around 5 minutes here into the last 60-ish kilometers, maybe 40 kilometers, if they're going to take this to hold off the accelerations from behind. Most of you going for Tadej Pogacar to potentially, yeah, do that. Yeah, okay, we'll do that poll as well. How many stages will Visma win this year? Of course, they won with Jonas Vingegaard last year, but do you think they're going to win stages this year? They've not won any stages in the first 9 stages. Came close with Wout van Aert. A very good run-in for him the other day on stage 8, but yeah, no win for him. So we'll wait and see here. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. The Pogacar jersey leading the peloton right now. 92.6 kilometers still to go here for the stage. And the peloton have been, the leading group have been split a bit here. We're getting from the race organizers. But we're not getting that on Pro Cycling Stats, so I'm a bit confused what's happening here. I think some of the riders are just, are getting splintered off from this breakaway group. There was 29 when they got together here. I don't think there's 29 anymore. I think it is Victor Campenaerts. He's just pacing here. Simon Yates, can he get a stage win? Maybe Simon Yates can get a stage win for them. But Visma Lease Bike, many different tactics as we know. Many of them not working out too well, but they did a good job to manage the Tadej Pogacar onslaught that could have happened in the rolling terrain. I think they did very good there. But obviously in the time trial it kind of went backwards. So they kind of ended up in the position that we were all predicting, that they were going to lose about a minute in that first real week that in the rolling terrain. So Tadej Pogacar just needs to ride defensive all the way to Paris. That is the sad truth, unfortunately. And Visma Lease Bike, it'll be good to see if they can be aggressive here, if they can really throw something at UAE Team Emirates. We want to see that close battle, but do they have the resources here? Sepp Kuss, is he great? Is he top form Sepp Kuss? You need a top form Sepp Kuss. You need a top form, Matteo Jorgensen. He looked very good at the Dauphiné. Looked very good a few stages ago as well. But for the time being, we're just seeing Bahrain victorious with Lenny Martinez driving this pace on. 90.1 kilometers still to go. Every climb they're going to feel, is going to build up the fatigue as well for these guys. The next climb, we haven't talked about that one yet. It's 3.4 kilometers at 7.3%. So it's similar to that Cat 2 climb we had earlier. A bit shorter, but same gradient. So just sapping the energy out here of the riders. Pro Cycling Stats is saying something here, that we got Simon Yates, Ben Healy, Alex Baudin, and Tim Arnoldsman with Ben O'Connor up towards the front. They're leading this group with Quentin Pache. 16 seconds. We got one of the Movistar riders in there. We got Michael Stora, Andreas Halle Johannesson in there as well. So yeah, a lot of these riders just keeping up the pressure here. They're keeping up the pressure now. 90 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Thank you to every single one of you who have joined today. I know it's a Monday. It is 14 Juillet, the 14th of July, national holiday. They are on the next climb now. So we'll see if they're going to be able to do something here. The riders, who's going to be taking the 5 points at the top of this Cat 2 climb coming up as well. There is a lot of things that could happen on this climb. Lenny Martinez will try and do his best here. Maybe he can just get the best, better of many of these riders. We'll wait and see. But Lenny Martinez, so far so good. We'll see if it pays off in the end. But Pogacar jersey points galore for him. And obviously it's not won or lost today, but he takes a good step in the right direction. There's so many mountain stages as well to come. So there's a lot of points up for grabs. We will wait and see if they're going to be able to finish this one off for sure. Jonas don't have teammates right now. When we see the peloton next, he probably does have T-Spinut, don't you think? Matteo Jorgensen and Sepp Kuss, you would assume. But Tadej Pogacar was just hiding behind these teams as well. Great to have Madison, Wisconsin in the house as well. Great to have so many people around the world in the chat. Obviously, we're all united by a love of cycling. 89.4 kilometers still to go here. There is a bit of split up towards the front of that breakaway. So we'll wait and see what happens to this break as well. This will be interesting, to say the least. What's going to happen here on the stage with the riders up towards the front and also the GC riders from behind. Marius Schmidt here struggling towards the back here. He's, of course, been doing a lot of work to say the least, for Jaco Aula. So we'll wait and see here, but it's looking fairly good here for the riders. Quinn Simmons up towards the front here in that group. We're seeing the front shot here. Simon Yates up there, Ben Healy, Ben O'Connor, Valentin Panapantra, Victor Campenaerts as well. It's really starting to trickle down now, the numbers in that front group now. So are we going to see something here? Marius Schmidt goes pop. So the Swiss national double champion here, he just goes out the back here, unfortunately. But they have, of course, got more riders in there as well. So yeah, Lenny Martinez maybe would have enjoyed having one more rider in there for him. But for the time being, we're just going to see what's going to happen here. Valentin Panapantra upping the tempo here as well. He's just trying to see what he can do. Is he going to be able to do something here? That remains to be seen. But yeah, right now it's looking fairly good now. The gap has gone up to three minutes and 30 seconds here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So fairly good here. Fairly good here for these guys. Yeah, 1 minute, 1.9 kilometers still to go here. But the bunch are just loosening the slack here. Andreas Halle Johannesson doing a very good job climbing up towards the front. Quintin Pache up towards the front. Simon Yates looking very cool, calm, relaxed here. The Giro d'Italia champion. And 88.6 kilometers still to go here of the stage. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. And behind we have got Tim Wellens absolutely just not motoring, keeping the pace up here. He's keeping it up, keeping a tight leash to that breakaway up towards the front. They're on this climb now, 3.4 kilometers as we said, Cat 2 climb, and 7.4% average gradient. So yeah, another one to kind of just sap away at the energy for the riders here. Can just absolutely just hurt their teams a bit here, and we'll wait and see if they're going to be able to get them back, or maybe they'll never see the break again here. But shout out as well to VeloProRacer.com, the cycling app, the road racing simulator app, and of course they've been supporting the stream thus far in the Tour de France, so help them out as they've been helping us out as well. So right now we're seeing Alexei Lutsenko as the first rider to drop back, and he might be caught by the peloton very shortly as well. So I was hoping more from Alexei Lutsenko, but yeah, it wasn't meant to be for him. Former top 10 finisher, as we said, former stage winner in the Tour de France as well, but I think he's just moved to Israel Premiertech as more of a retirement home. The rolling retirement home, as Israel Premiertech sometimes is referred to. But for the time being, it's looking good for many of these riders here in this group. Are we going to see a stage win from Israel Premiertech, even though Alexei Lutsenko is not their chosen son? Maybe Joe Blackmore will be able to do it. But yeah, great to have 200 likes as well. Well done to every single one of you. But in our poll, 32% of you believe it's going to be one win for Visma Lease Bike, at least at this year's Tour de France. So it's a very close poll, this. Very close. 87.9 kilometers. Tjern Andersman up towards the front here. He's just trying to get busy, or making sure he's just towards the front here. What can he do here? Very, very interesting rider, as we know. And yeah, maybe he's just being given a bit of an opportunity here to fight for his own chances, take a stage win. They desperately need this, as we know. They really do need this. But are they going to get the win? That is the big question here as well. Nevertheless, EF Education East Post, they're just driving this on. Of course, they had a multitude of riders in here. And maybe they will just be able to do something about this. They won another stage win. Obviously, it was an impressive win by Ben Healy a few days ago as well. So they're happy about that. But for the time being, it's looking... Yeah, it's looking pretty good here. It's looking pretty good, I think, for the breakaway right now. They could potentially get this. 5 minutes would be a bit more comfortable for them, because obviously everyone's suffering in the climbs. It's not like when you're on the flat stages and you think, yeah, they're going to benefit from the draft, but that's not really the case. Not really the case. 3 minutes and 38 seconds here, as we said. There's less than 700 meters to go to the next Caceres climb. Are we going to get Lenny Martinez winning this again? Probably, I would say. Probably we are going to see him taking a stage win. Not stage win, but Caceres climb. More points for him. We have him currently in the leaders jersey. Virtual leaders jersey. We're seeing Nils Poller and Tim Wellens. They have to do a lot of work here. Courtesy of Pavel Sivakov losing out here. So we'll wait and see here. We'll wait and see. But for the time being, it's looking very good here for the breakaway. EF Education Easy Post really just driving this on as well. Yeah, Nils Pollett definitely needs an extra drink at the table in the hotel. riding super well, super strong riders, we know. But 87.2 kilometers still to go here of the stage. 370 meters to go here until that categorized climb. The fourth Cat 2 climb of the day. They've got 4 more categorized climbs left of the stage as well. So there's no rest for the wicked here. They're absolutely needing to find something if they're going to be able to win this stage here, the breakaway riders. But so far so good. So far so good. We'll see if they can keep this up, keep the momentum rolling. But yeah, right now it looks like it's Nilson Powless here, the American, who's just keeping the tempo on. Absolutely doing a solid ride here. Can they get a big result here? That is the big question EF Education needs to post. They've got a lot of strong riders. Obviously, Carapaz is the man that they would have wanted in this breakaway, but obviously he didn't start this year's Tour de France because of illness. But they're doing a good job here. Very good job here towards the front here. And are we going to get Lenny Martinez winning this? Yeah, he goes for it. He goes for it. Lenny, maybe this is too hard here. Blackmore behind him trying to respond. Lenny, take the pace out now. Once he's gotten rid of them, he just needs to, yeah, absolutely hit the brake. But yeah, Lenny Martinez takes another 5 points here, so we will get an update of that. And yeah, good result here by Lenny Martinez to just get another 5 points. There's, yeah, now we got an uncategorized climb coming up as well, which is annoying. Just let them have points. Just get more points as well. So Lenny Martinez takes the points here once more. And yeah, good result by him. Climbing his way up in that polka dot jersey, getting ever more points added to his account. And Lenny Martinez, is he gonna be, has he sealed that points jersey yet? There is 15, how many points left? I think there is, let's do quick math. I think there's 17 points left here on this stage. Maybe they give double for that final Cat 2 as well. But Nils Polle and Tim Wellens are the 2 riders at the front of the peloton here. Very good riders, these 2. They were very good as well in the Dauphiné. But the man in the polka dot jersey, it's going to be his last day in that jersey. But doing a good job here for his team leader of Tadej Pogacar. Tadej Pogacar is just hovering around. But we're getting... Here we go. Visma Leasebike saying that UAE Team Emirates are starting to speed up now. UAE Team Emirates are starting to speed up now. Why? Why are they starting to speed up? That's a big question as well. But great to have almost 800 people in the chat. Do smash the like button and hit the subscribe button if you're new here. It is the Cateau Juillet. It's the mountain stage. It's the big one. Tadej Pogacar in the yellow jersey. We'll see what he can do here. But right now, it's a very interesting stage to say the least, with so many small Cat 2 climbs just hitting away, knocking away at the energy levels of the riders here. So are we going to see a big fight for the yellow jersey later on? We have got satellite riders up towards the front. We haven't spoken about that breakaway in a while, so we can't just give an update of that. We still have the satellite riders of Victor Campenaerts and Simon Yates for Visma Leasebike up here. Valentin Panapantra, who did crash a few days ago, he's up here for Remco Evenepoel, you would presume. And then you've got, even though he has won a stage of the Giro d'Italia in the past, last year I think, but that was for AG2R. And then we've got Ben Healy together with Alex Baudin, Harry Sweeney, that trio from EF Education Easy Post. Lenny Martinez, who's been sweeping up the first place points of the categorized climb so far. Marco is saying UAE team members are not speeding up, so maybe Visma would just, yeah, I don't know, weird team message maybe, weird team message. So 85.2 kilometers. We also have Tian Arensman up there. We have Quinn Simmons as well for all our American friends in the chat. And we also have Michael Stora. We have Quinn Simmons, Luke Plapp with Ben O'Connor. Raul Garcia still up there. Pablo Castrillo still up there. So we lost Ivan Romeo. Michael Woods up there. Joe Blackmore. Andreas Halle Johannesson up there. So riders that we lost from the break. Astana fans turn away because Astana, absolutely disappointing list. But Astana, both their riders of Clement Champinson and Simon Velasco, they're at the back. Maybe they can recover, maybe. But this is this uncategorized drag all the way up. Yeah, Julian Philippe dropped as well. Ivan Romeo, Bruno Marai, Aurelien Panpantra, Steph Kras, Van Wilde. That's a bit of a shock. Nielsen Paulus. So, yeah, they can obviously get back, but they are about 50 seconds down now. So this is not a good one, to say the least, for these guys. 3 minutes and 56 seconds here. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Anything can happen on the stage here. Yeah, who is going to be winning this stage? I don't know. I don't know. It could be a good one, this. It could be a good one, I think. It's kind of a slow build up now, but I think we have had a bit of interest, to say the least, already. Are we going to get us? Yeah, Asmara asking, Asmara, capital of Eritrea, what is happening to Bidyub Gamai? Yeah, I think he's still on the peloton. Obviously, he's not really relevant on this stage, unfortunately. Didn't get that intermediate sprint. I think he should have gone for the breakaway and tried to get the intermediate sprint points. I think that would have been a very good tactic, but that didn't quite happen. So, yeah, we're just seeing one of the riders who went up a bit too far. I think that was Nielsen Paulus just waving to the rest of the group. Was that Nielsen Paulus? Maybe Harry Sweeney. But 56 seconds here, 83.8 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Who is going to be winning this stage? That is the big question. Are we going to see maybe some of the breakaway riders getting their opportunity here? But for the time being, it's looking very good here for the break in terms of that polka dot jersey for sure. Confirmation there, Lenny Martinez. Pro Cycling Stats haven't updated yet, so I'll just, or mine hasn't updated yet, so I'll just try and get the update here so we can get that on the screen. Yeah, Lenny Martinez doing a good job to just keep out of trouble here. What is he going to be doing here? That is the big question. How far can he keep into this stage as well? Very good rider, as we know. But for the time being, it's looking very good for these riders. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Tim Wellens and Niels Pollard, they are looking like they are motivated here. They are motivated, but the riders caught by the peloton, Van Wilde caught, Romeo caught, Aurelien Panpantra caught, Clement Champinson, Simon Velasco, and Steph Kras. All of these riders have been swept up by the breakaway. So that was a bit unfortunate. We'll get you the top 5 as well in terms of that Mountains jersey. But yeah, that was very disappointing by Astana. And now I want to throw Astana in the disappointment category. Are we going to see a big movement here by Visma Lease a Bike? Are they going to try something? Probably. This is an opportunity. There is a rest day tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I normally get quite fatigued when you're traveling a lot. And these riders are not just traveling. They're also racing very hard every day. So fair play to them, I have to say. Fair play that they're able to sustain this in quite rough conditions for them. But we're talking about the Mountains jersey as well. If you're new here as well, subscribe to the channel. Help us get towards 100,000 subscribers. Maybe we can get there at the end of the tour. Maybe not, but we can at least try. For the time being, we're seeing EF Education Easy Post. They are just keeping the pressure up here. Messages coming for Tutor Pro Cycling. Yeah, I think the messages are not instant, obviously. They have to get them programmed and all this. Bravo, Michael. Super important. EF are working well. EF are working well. You stay in the wheel now. That's what Tutor Pro Cycling was saying to Michael Storer. So, benefiting off the work of EF Education Easy Post, who still have 3 riders in there. They're probably working for Ben Healy, maybe. 81.7 kilometers still to go of the stage. But Lenny Martinez has a firm grasp on that jersey now. 22 points. So I think Tadej Pogacar, unless he gets all the points remaining, he's not going to be wearing that polka dot jersey for sure. Yeah, stay hydrated as well, guys. It is a very warm summer, I think, for many people. And we will wait and see what happens right now. But for the time being, it's a very stagnant situation between the breakaway and the peloton out towards the front. Are we going to see a stage win from the breakaway? Is it going to be one from is it potentially going to be one for the peloton? Are they going to get this back? I don't know how many people are in the peloton as well. I kind of want to know that. We're seeing the helicopter shot now, but they're not quite showing all the riders in that peloton. So yeah, it's a fascinating situation because they haven't quite let go yet. The peloton, they've loosened the rope a bit, but they haven't quite let go. They haven't given the breakaway complete power and control here. So yeah, it's definitely a tense situation here. Definitely a tense situation. 81 kilometers to go here. Tim Wellens is still at the front here. I'm not sure if Niels Pollitt has managed to do something here, but Ivan Romeo here and Van Wilder, they're going to get caught shortly as well. So these two riders, Van Wilder probably would have wanted him a bit deeper into the race at Remco Evenepoel here, but Van Wilder is being swept up here. But at least they've got another rider alongside Remco Evenepoel, but Van Wilder, not quite sure why he dropped off there, but Valentin Panapantra is still up there for Soudal Quickstep, so for sure they can do something here. For sure they might be able to do something with Valentin Panapantra. He wanted to have that support later on, maybe just not even to attack, just to have some support deeper into the stage here as well. Wout van Aert is suffering, you guys are saying. Is Wout van Aert suffering? But yeah, for the time being, it's looking fairly good here for the breakaway. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. It has come down a few seconds as well, but we will wait and see. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. A lot of you have subscribed already today, so welcome. Very friendly community, as we know, and we will wait and see what happens here on the stage. But for the time being, it's looking very good here for the breakaway. Well, very good is probably a bit too much, but it's looking fairly good, let's say. But yeah, I think UAE Team Emirates may be doing a bit too much work. Okay, there is a rest day tomorrow. I would be very defensive if I was them, losing Joao Almeida. Mauro Schmidt here, he's just coming towards the... Well, he's out the back of the peloton here, so he had a very big day. And the Swiss national champion doing his best here to keep up towards... Well, he did a good job for Jake Oula anyway. Oh, close call there from Matthias Loval. Almost taking out the Israel Premier Tech rider. But we've got a bit of a wait until the next categorized climb. This is the uncategorized climb coming up here. And we will see what happens at this moment. If there's anyone who's going to get caught out by this. But yeah, a close call there between Israel Premier Tech and Astana rider. Almost our first crash of the day. On a roundabout of all places. So yeah, we will wait and see. Dudes overestimating the breakaway. I mean, I have a name. Overestimating the breakaway. I mean, the breakaway is quite incredible, to say the least. The amount of riders that have good performances, good palmarès in there. But Luke Plapp going out the back here. Luke Plapp is done. So Mauro Schmidt done. Ben O'Connor is still up there as well. Quinn Simmons up there, as we said. Arensman up there. Lenny Martinez, very, very punchy today. Raul Garcia goes out the back here. Raul Garcia. So they're dropping like flies now. They are starting to feel it. The break up towards the front is starting to feel the pressure being put on by EF Education Easy Post. So they are just whittling this down. It is just whittling down now. So we'll wait and see what's going to happen now. But yeah, Raul Garcia out the back. It's about 19 riders in that group, they're saying. 18 riders. No, 17 riders it has to be, because 2 riders dropped out the back here. Yeah, I'm impressed by Victor Campenaerts. I have to say, Victor Campenaerts absolutely doing a great job here. A good job to sustain himself, be up there. But Ben Healy's up there. Quinn Simmons up there. Simon Yates, is he kind of the man that they're looking towards to be the last man standing? But Victor Campenaerts joins the rotations here at the front. Ben O'Connor here, he's riding solo. So Ben O'Connor, no rider around him to help. So we'll wait and see if O'Connor can actually mastermind a stage win here. But he does get involved in... He does just get involved here. He's getting involved in the rotation. So is Arensman. So is Joe Blackmore, the Tour de l'Avenir winner from last year. Anas Halle Johannessen, the Tour of Slovenia champion, also wanting to try and do something. But we are about 5 kilometers from the foot of the Col de la Moreno, which is an uncatagorized climb for the riders. It's 1.6 kilometers at 6%. I mean, what is a Cat 4 if that isn't a Cat 4? So the organizers being very, very stingent with the points. Simon Yates looking very good. Ben Healy looking very good. Many riders now, solo riders here. Arensman, no teammates. Lenny Martinez, no teammates. Valentin Panpantra, no teammates. Quinn Simmons, no teammates, but he hasn't had any teammate for a long time. Pablo Castrillo. Obviously, Ivan Romero, he did a turn to get him into this group as well. But Tim Wellens is just pacing the bunch now. There's plenty of riders now getting swept up. The Astana riders getting swept up as well. So, yeah, Astana fans will be very sad about this. But Astana will not be featuring here on this stage. It's not the Astana like we saw in the Giro d'Italia. They were very, very good. Took a stage win as well. This is a bit of a toothless Astana to some extent. But Arensman still in this group. Ben O'Connor still in this group as well. Quinn Simmons still in this group. So there's plenty of riders in this group here. Victor Campenaerts in there as well. Quentin Pache still up there. And we'll see what Visma Leasebike can do here. But you guys, a very close poll. Maybe we'll give it a few more votes here. 0 stage wins and 1 stage wins is very close between you guys. It's a very tight poll here. Less than 1% between 0 and 1 stage. So, do I think they're going to take a stage? I think there might be an opportunity. This could be an opportunity if Simon Yates does something. So, we'll see. We'll see. But right now, we're seeing the front group trying to do something. We're seeing a red helmet from Michael Storer. He's a bit of a danger man, isn't he? The man who has already tasted top 3 on the stage, on a breakaway stage, where Ben Healy, of course, took the stage win. So, yeah, there's a lot of things that can happen here on the stage. But, yeah, breakaway versus peloton. That old rivalry on the Tour de France. Will it happen for the peloton? Will they get them back here? Lenny Martinez, very lively. Very, very lively. And a shame that he didn't have a Jack Haig or someone like that in there. That would be very good for him. But 76.6 kilometers still to go here of the stage. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. So it's just opened up a bit. Just opened up a bit, the gap. Ever so slightly. About 20 seconds added on to the count of the break here. EF Education Easy Post doing one heck of a ride. Whoever wins the stage, if it is from the break, they are absolutely gonna have to give a drink here to EF Education Easy Post because they are absolutely motoring here. Are they going to be able to do it? That remains to be seen, but they are doing a very good job here to keep the pressure on, keep it tight, keep it rolling. But we'll wait and see if they are going to be able to do something. But yeah, for the time being, Victor Campenaerts, I think, is doing a very good ride as well. Just keeping the pressure on, doing anything he can to just keep it up. Keep this very, very, this pressure is looking very interesting now. Israel Premitek saying, okay, good Woodsy, looking good. You don't do more than the others. Don't do more than the others. You know the danger, man. You know the danger man. So they changed. Who is the danger man? Lenny Martinez? Simon Yates? Is that our danger man? We will wait and see. But for the time being, it's a good fairly good situation for the peloton. Not quite where they would have wanted the margin. But yeah, Red Bull. Yeah, that's true. Armin saying, what's up with Red Bull this year? Same as last year. Yeah, we can ask you guys, what do you think of Red Bull as well in the chat? You guys said that there is marginally that you think they're going to win a stage here. So great to have everyone in the chat. We're on 900 people in the chat. Great to have you all here. Smash the like button as well. And shout out to VeloPro Racer as well, the cycling app sponsoring these streams of the Tour de France so far. So we'll wait and see what happens. But deeper into this race, this stage might be felt. So we'll wait and see. But are we going to get a stage win from the breakaway today? Many of you think yes, many of you think no. So, but we'll put Red Bull Borhanskura under scrutiny. Grade Red Bull in the Tour de France this year. Great to have so many of our regulars. Ronda as well. Ricky, I saw earlier. We had Paddy as well with some Rubber Shark, Carousel Vertigo. Great to have so many familiar names, and that of course means that I'm not completely talking out of my behind. But 75 kilometers to go here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds for Julian Philippe. He's out of the picture, I think. But yeah, we'll wait and see what's going to happen deeper into the stage. But for the time being, it's not a pretty picture. Not a pretty picture for many of these riders. So, yeah, Red Bull. Great Red Bull this year. That is what we're seeing. Nilson Paulus here. He's just suffering as well. He did a lot of work. He's being swept up by the peloton. So, great ride by him. Good work there. They're trying to get, I think it is Ben Healy that they're working for, even though there was talks about Alex Baudin being the favorite because he's the French rider, that was the guy that they were going to be working for. But I don't think that's the rider. I think it is Ben Healy. But Lenny Martinez, that is the man that we're thinking about. Is he going to be able to win this? The stage, he's certainly putting himself in contention for that jersey, the polka dot jersey at the end of the stage, that's for sure. We'll wait and see if he can do it. But there's so many riders who are poised for potentially doing something out on the stage in that breakaway. A lot of danger men for sure. So yeah, who's gonna be showing the hand first? I mean, we have seen EF Education Easy Post just keeping the tempo on, and that really does indicate what they're thinking about. Of course, a second stage win for them would be absolutely amazing. One stage win last year and the polka dot jersey with Richard Carapaz. That was a phenomenal result for them. But are they going to be able to keep this up? That remains to be seen with Ben Healy. Red Bull Borhanskura, that is the team under the scrutiny, under the microscope for you guys. What do you give them out of grading system? But 74.4 kilometers, the next categorized climb coming up. Not really shortly. We got this uncategorized climb that the riders are just tackling now. So we'll see if they can do something about this as well. But for the time being, they're coming to a fast section now as well. So that is where we're going to see maybe something being done here. Maybe we're going to see something being done as well. I mean, I think this is Alex Baudin just enjoying himself at the front here. We're seeing Ezra Prematic. The riders have come down to 16, they're saying now. I think this is Joe Blackmore. Maybe Joe Blackmore is working for Woods, given that radio message that we heard from the team. So Joe Blackmore is probably in services of Mike Woods here, the Canadian. So that will be music to Vera, well, not Vera, that's more of Education East Post, but Ronda's ears, and everyone who's from Canada in the chat, if Mike Woods is actually the chosen son for EF Education Easy Post. But 3 minutes and 37 seconds here, we're seeing Arkea B&B, Raul Garcia getting back into this group here. So Raul Garcia, the Arkea B&B rider who was dropped, he just gets back into contention here. So a good ride for him to get back in that front group, yeah. I think that's very good by him. So we'll wait and see what happens. We'll wait and see. But is he going to be able to take the stage win? That is, yeah, we'll wait and see. But it's looking fairly good here for him. But 72.5 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Simon Yates looking very comfortable up towards the front here. Wout van Aert in that peloton group. And Remco Evenepoel has 3 riders around him, so that's very good for him. But I think they will disappear very quickly, I think, over the next few climbs, potentially. But Remco Evenepoel, yeah, he's been focused as well. We'll see if he's going to be able to do something as well on this stage. But 72 kilometers to go here of the stage. What is going to happen? That is the big question. 1 minute and 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Julian Philippe's going to be caught momentarily as well. So it's going to be, it's a fascinating one for sure. 3 minutes, not really for Julian Philippe. We would have wanted to see more, but not quite being the same Julian Philippe. 2019 Julian Philippe, that's the one we want. Or even 2021, 2020 Julian Philippe. So, we will wait and see where his career plays out with Tour de Pro Cycling, but they still have a shot, Tour de Pro Cycling, at the stage win today with Michael Storer. Came fairly close at the stage win where Ben Healy took the win, finishing in third place. Obviously, Ben Healy attacked at the right moment. Luke Plapp, he's getting absorbed into the peloton momentarily as well. We'll see what he can do later on, but the job was to get Ben O'Connor in that move. Ben O'Connor, can he repay his teammates of Mauro Schmidt and Luke Plapp and take the stage win? We will wait and see. We'll wait and see. But for the time being, it's looking very good for it's looking fairly good for the breakaway. Let's not exaggerate too much. So the breakaway, many riders in there thinking about this opportunity. It's very hard to get in a stage, normally a breakaway stage on these mountain stages. A lot of teams want to be in there. But we're coming to the kind of the start of this rising incline that the riders will have, a net incline, shall we say, all the way up to the Col de la Côte Morad? Is that how we're saying it? Which is the Cat 3 climb, but that is obviously after the Cat 2 climb that we got at 3.3 kilometers at 6.8%. There's a bit of an incline between those two climbs. But EF Education Easy Post asking for some help as well. They've got 3 riders in there. So they still have Harry Sweeney and Alex Baudin in there with Ben Healy. So they just did this. This is the universal sign to, come on guys, let's do something. Let's do something. But we'll wait and see what happens here on the stage. Many people are interested in keeping this break alive for as long as possible here. But Luke Plapp caught by the breakaway, as we said. There is 17 riders in this break still. Victor Campenaerts, Simon Yates, as we said earlier. Valentin Panapantra, the only rider. Then we got the trio of Ben Healy, Baudin, Harry Sweeney, and then the lone rider of Lenny Martinez. Tian Arensman, another lone rider. Quinn Simmons, another lone rider. Quentin Pache, another lone rider. Michael Storer, lone rider. Ben O'Connor, lone rider. Raul Garcia, lone rider. Pablo Castillo, lone rider for Movistar, and then Michael Woods with the very young Joseph Blackmore, the 22-year-old who won last year the Tour of Taiwan, the Tour of Rwanda, and the Tour de l'Avenir. So impressive run and wins last year. And Andreas Halle Johannessen, the twin brother of Tobias Halle Johannessen for Uno X, was also up here. But a lot of points available still on the stage, so we'll wait and see if anyone's going to be able to pounce on this, do something better. But great to have so many people here, and we will wait and see. Great to have so many people in the chat, almost 1,000 people in the chat. So we will wait and see if there is going to be an absolutely legendary battle here at the end. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here and you want to see a zombie flash up as well. We have had plenty of you subscribing today as well, so thank you to every single one of you who has done that. But for the time being, it's an interesting one in terms of the stage. This is the Cateau Jouet. We had 2 very quiet stages yesterday and the day before, but this one could absolutely deliver. Britt is saying that the Col de Croix Saint-Robert is going to end the breakaway. Oh, that's a very sad forecast if that does happen. But 67.5 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Are we going to see a stage win from that breakaway? That remains to be seen. But for the time being, it's looking very good right now. Hyperbolic statement again. It's looking fairly good. It is just plateauing a bit around that 350 mark. They would want to get into the 4 minute, 5 minute mark, if we're honest. That's why EF Education Easy Post are very eager at the front to try and do something here. But for the time being, Arkea, they still are very strong here. Arkea B&B, very strong here. Of course, they've got Kevin Vauquelin, that they're looking towards the best placed French rider as well. What are we saying as well? Pogacar, please gain some time today. Visma will bully you next week. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think the Dauphiné gave us a bit of an insight of what could be happening as well. And yeah, subscribe to the channel if you're new. It would be very, very nice to see more faces in the community as well. We've got plenty of videos coming up on the rest day as well. On this channel, the Cycling Dane Extra channel, and even the Cycling Dane Action channel is coming out of its hibernation. 66.7 kilometers to go here, 3 minutes and 55 seconds. They're getting ever so slightly closer to that 4-minute mark as well. Lando Martinez obviously wants to keep this break alive for as long as possible because he's thinking that those mountain jersey points. Can he potentially do something here? We will wait and see. I mean, if he gets the Pogacar jersey and the stage win on 14 Juillet, I think his status as a rider is absolutely solidified in French culture. But for the time being, it's looking very good here. 66.3 kilometers. This is going to be a late finish, I think, for the stage, maybe. Yeah, Sivakov dropping back. That is, of course, a bit of a worrying one. Maybe we are going to see... yeah, we will wait and see. We will wait and see. But many things can still happen on the stage. 66 kilometers to go here. Lenny Martinez, I think, is going to be an interesting rider to follow throughout this stage now, because there are still points up for grabs here for the young Frenchman. Is he going to be able to take all of them all the way to the finish line? He might not take the final one or even the penultimate one as well. But for the time being, 66 kilometers to go. And we might as well have a bit of transfer speculation as well. Where do you think Remco Evenepoel should be next year? Yeah. But 65.9 kilometers, it's still year for education, easy post, up towards the front. Yeah, where should he be next year? That is the big question. So, Soudal, Ineos, Red Bull. Who else has he been linked to? I think he got linked to Israel Premitech as well. So, yeah, plenty of options for him on the table, potentially. It's 4 minutes now, the gap. The 4-minute gap now between the breakaway and also the front group. Yellow jersey for Ben Healy, potentially, if they can stick this. So Ben Healy doing absolutely everything they can to just keep this push going on. And we'll wait and see what can happen here on the stage. Anything can happen, as we know. Are we going to see a stage win for potentially Tadej Pogacar, for potentially Jonas Vingegaard? Is it going to be someone else here? The breakaway are very intrigued in this. Smash the like button as well if you haven't already. We're on 252. We're nearly 1,000 people in the chat as well. So great to have so many people in the chat. And maybe we can get a few more as well. Invite your grandmother, your cousin, your friend, your spouse, all of these, your cycling club. But yeah, 64.7 kilometers still to go here. And great to have so many people in the chat. But for the time being, 4 minutes for Julian Philippe. He's losing out a lot. That group is going to be swept up momentarily. The almost French group here, because Bruno Marais in there as well, Julian Philippe. Bruno Marais, a bit of disappointment. I thought he was going to be hunting for those polka dot jersey points. So yeah, that was a bit of a shame. We will wait and see here. But 64 kilometers is all that separates these riders from the finishing line. Still 4 more categorized climbs left of the stage. So something can happen. Welcome Frank Moser as well to the channel members. There will be a competition as well for the channel members, for subscribers on the rest day. So that will be available in the community post tomorrow. So that will be good. But 64 kilometers, as we said. 4 minutes and 12 seconds here. 4 minutes and 12 seconds for the Nils Pollitt-led peloton to make up if they are going to be doing something here. Who is going to be winning this? We will wait and see. But UAE Team Emirates doing a lot of work here. Admittedly, it's not with all of their riders. It is principally with these two riders just keeping the pace up. They just wanted to make sure that they're not losing out. Just keeping that pressure on. So we will wait and see what happens here, but they are doing a good job just to keep it up. Just keep that, yeah. What are we saying? Keep the chain tight, as you would say in Danish. So anything could happen on the stage, as we always say. But yeah, for the breakaway, I hope it's their day. I really hope it's their day. We saw too many wins from Tadej Pogacar last time, and it would be good to see some of the smaller teams just get a stage win as well. It means so much to many of these teams. It means so much to riders who have never tasted success as well. Welcome, Armin, as well, to the channel members. And yeah, right now, EF Education Easy Post are really just pushing it on here. They're really just pushing it on. 10 kilometers until we get to the start of that next Castro's climb for the riders, but it is a rise all the way up. So it is a very long climb, this. So it should maybe be a Cat 1 climb. If that part is a Cat 2, maybe this whole stretch should be a Cat 1 climb, but they're being very stingy with those polka dot jersey points, as we know. But polka dot jersey is my favorite jersey, so we'll wait and see who's going to be wearing that. It looks like it's going to be Lenny Martinez, but right now it is EF Education East Post, just adding a bit of sting into this leading group here. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. It just increases ever so slightly. Thank you, Armin, as well, for another kind donation. What we're saying, how about you shave your beard? Okay, I will shave my beard. Since you said it, I will shave it on the rest day. So I will do that. Nevertheless, 4 minutes and 15 seconds. It is creeping up ever so slightly here, ever so slightly. We will just see what's going to happen here. Come on, breakaway. I believe. Maybe not many people do in the chat. But yeah, we'll give a bit of a update as well. Who's in the breakaway? We've got Victor Campanat, Simon Yates, Valentin Panampatra, Ben Healy, Alex Bodan, Harry Sweeney, Lenny Martinez, the virtual polka dot jersey wearer, Tian Arnsman, the only Ineos Grenadiers rider, Quinn Simmons, Quinton Pache, Michael Storer, Ben O'Connor, Raul Garcia, Pablo Castrillo, Michael Woods, Joe Blackmore, and Andreas Halle Johannesson, the Tour of Slovenia winner as well. So a good job by many of these riders to just keep their slack not very loose. They're really doing everything they can here. As John Kelly says, hashtag Team Breakaway. I'm absolutely in that group. So we'll wait and see what happens. But you guys are saying that Remco should go to Remco Evenepoel. Remco should go to Red Bull. So we'll wait and see. DB Cooper, thank you for a kind donation as well, saying don't shave the beard. Now it's going to be shave the beard, don't shave the beard. Yeah, we'll see where we end up there. But Niels Pollard here, he's pushing on here. Niels Pollard just pushing on. That grimace, we see those very white teeth. The tongue comes out as well. He's really on the hurt locker here. We'll wait and see what he can do here. But anything can happen on the stage. That is why we're watching. We want to see what's going to happen here. But Niels Pollard doing an absolute crazy ride here for his teammate of Tadej Pogacar here. Are we going to see Tadej Pogacar getting involved in this stage win? You never know, but 62 kilometers now. So it is coming down. Obviously, the 10 kilometers for a minute rule of thumb doesn't quite work out on a mountain stage here. So we'll wait and see. I think the mountain stage, they should do something. Maybe 61.8 kilometers still to go here. Yeah, it's just creeping up ever so slightly. Niels Pollard versus the breakaway, and right now it's the breakaway winning. So the breakaway are doing very well. Yeah, as Chris says, they should chill out. They don't have Almeida, and we will wait and see. But oh, that's a good one. Worst team jersey in the Tour de France this year. Yeah, we'll vote for that. Give us some contenders. We need four teams. So who's the worst team? We need 4 options, and then we can vote on it as a community. What's the worst jersey that you've seen in the Tour de France this? We will wait and see. We will wait and see what's going to happen here. Are we going to see a stage win from Bahrain Victorious with Lenny Martinez? They would desperately want to take a stage win. But worst bespoke jersey, that is what we're asking you guys for in terms of the jerseys of the Tour. I mean, there's Israel Prematic, there's Groupama FDJ, Arkea. Yeah, we will wait and see. But 61 kilometers to go here. Quinn Simmons here. He pops up to the front. He's just injecting a bit of pace here into this breakaway. He wants to get involved, the American. He's just managing to force a bit of a selection as well. I mean, does Quinn Simmons think he's going to win this stage? I mean, they don't have the best mountain support, Little Trek. So we'll wait and see what's going to happen. But the stage win is very much in the balance because the breakaway, 4 minutes and 18 seconds now. EF Education Easy Post just pushing on a bit more. They're just keeping this gap or extending the gap ever so slightly. A few seconds at a time, it comes out here. 60.7 kilometers still to go on the stage. 60.7 kilometers still to go. What is going to happen? That is the big question. Are we going to see a stage win from this breakaway? They're very motivated. EF Education is supposed to drive this gap as wide as possible. But it is UAT members trying to respond. But Bahrain victorious with Lenny Martinez will definitely try and do something. Are they going to be having that jersey? There's that cat. The Cat-Rise climb is coming up as well. Very, very shortly. They've got a bit of an incline to go. Well, a bit of a descent first. And then they have that rise that we were talking about. So they are about, what have we got? 10.3 kilometers until the top of the climb. 10.3 kilometers. What are they saying here? Little Trek radio message. Quinn, you just need to follow there. You're looking super good. You're looking super strong. So maybe they're thinking about an opportunity here for Quinn Simmons. Matthias Gilmour Jensen, I think, would have been a better option, but he's sitting quite high up in GC, so obviously he wouldn't be let go here. But yeah, there's many people that could do something. Many people that could do something here in this breakaway. Ben Healy, a good option potentially, but how is his climbing legs towards the end? There's very, very good riders in this group. Very great riders, to say the least, in terms of climbers. Ben O'Connor, top 5 finisher in the Vuelta a España and the Giro d'Italia last year. That was incredible, to say the least. So we'll wait and see if he's able to do something here again. But for the time being, he's just, keeping a bit of a incognito figure, not doing any real work, just making sure to benefit of the labor of the EF Education Easy Post team. So that is Ivan Romeo out the back here. Ivan Romeo is out the back, so he's gone. No Ivan Romeo, the Spanish national champion. And for the time being, it's looking very good for many of these riders. Niels Pollitt still at the front here. Niels Pollitt doing a great job here at the front of the race. But are they going to be able to do anything? That is the big question as well. EF Education Easy Post doing a very good piece of teamwork here. But will they be able to take the stage win, essentially? 4 minutes and 29 seconds. They've grown the gap out to now. So, yeah, this is going to be a nervous one for them. 5 minutes, 6 minutes, that would be a very comfortable margin, I think. But they still need to work hard, obviously. But, yeah, when Visma Leasebike come from behind, maybe they drop back some of the other riders as well. We will wait and see. We'll wait and see. But for the time being, it's looking fairly good here. Not quite sure why we lost the Pro Cycling stats here, so I'll try and get that back on the screen. But for the time being, it's a very good situation for the breakaway. A very hard-fought effort, obviously, we know that, by EF Education Easy Post. But right now, they're doing the best to just try and keep the pressure on, keep everything going here. And Harry Sweeney is off the back now. So Harry Sweeney has been dropped. Harry Sweeney has been dropped here. So we will wait and see. We will wait and see. Are we going to see this now? I think it's Alex Baudin here. They are working for Ben Healy, I think. Yeah, Ben Healy's just slotted in a bit further down as well. So maybe they are just... Yeah, I think they're definitely working for Ben Healy. He has been up towards the front as well. But, yeah, Ben Healy doing a great job here to keep out of trouble. But for the time being, it's looking very good here. Very, very good for for many of these riders, and we'll wait and see what's going to happen for Ben Healy. Yeah, he's trying his best. He's trying his best to just conserve energy, but also still getting involved in the chase. I think this is Joe Blackmore just getting the orders to keep this going as well. Right now, 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Now with Harry Sweeney not there, that is a bit of an alarming situation for many of these breakaway riders, because it was the Education Easy Post really driving that gap. And now if that is not going to happen from them, they will need to try and get some other team doing something. Yeah, I mean, the radio messages that we want to hear is the likes of the riders, but we don't get those messages. We only get like very select messages, unfortunately. 57.6 kilometers still to go here. Oh yeah, the Ineos Grenadiers kit, that is terrible. Yeah, well, I promised you the poll of the worst Tour de France kit. Obviously, Visma Lease bikes, I think that's one of the best ones. Very good kit. Who has the worst Tour de France kit? We didn't see a new one for EF Education Easy Post, but you guys said Arkea, you said Ineos Grenadiers. We said, who else? We've got Israel has a new kit as well. Movistar, I don't think have a new kit. That's kind of who I can think about. And then FDJ, I think that is... Oh, Red Bull has a new kit as well. Red Bull. So I think I'm going to throw Arkea out because I'm not sure they actually did a bespoke kit. But yeah, we'll wait and see what happens here on the stage, but it's looking very good for many of these riders in the break now, with the gap almost moving up to 5 minutes now. So it's almost 5 minutes. I'm trying to sort out our problem here. I'm not quite sure what happened with Pro Cycling Stats, but it seems to have just given up a bit. At least the stream is fine. I'd rather take the stream over Pro Cycling Stats right now. But for the time being, 56.9 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Are we going to get a stage win from many of these riders? That is the big question. Maybe not. Maybe not. That's the big question. Yeah. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. That is quite a sizable gap now. Quite a sizable gap. And who's going to be able to do something about this? It's looking very good for many of these riders now. Yeah, EF Education Easy Post probably should just chill out a bit, as we said. They are a bit on the back foot because they don't have their man out towards the front. So we'll wait and see if they actually do something here later on as well. They have, of course, got a depleted force. That is the big danger part, and they've been doing a lot of work. Obviously, they wanted to try and throw the yellow jersey a few days ago. They didn't manage to do that by a solitary second, but then did a lot of work on the Britannia stage anyway, so it wasn't quite the plan that you would have thought from them. But let's just put we'll put the stage there, so at least we have something there. But we're looking out for the polka dot jersey. That one's certainly very exciting, and maybe it's gonna be Lenny Martinez taking the points here as well. He had a very quiet figure in it, and he probably is going to throw the card of being like, well, I'm just going for the polka dot jersey. I don't care about the stage win. So guys, you do whatever you want to do, but I'm going for the polka dot jersey. And then he could be bluffing and then just attack everyone. So yeah, we've got the poll open. Most of you Ineos Grenadiers are getting a lot of abuse in the poll. Israel Premier Tech, Red Bull, Groupama FDJ. But Lenny Martinez taking a turn here. We will wait and see where he kind of ends up on this stage. Yeah, 55.6 kilometers. Arensman up there. 5 kilometers from a summit here for Niels Pollen and the gang. So we'll see what they can do here. The UAE Team Emirates, very strong team as we know. And Shane is saying Lenny and Yates will probably light this breakaway up. Both pure climbers. Yeah, probably. Ben O'Connor as well will try something for sure. Inside 5 minutes now. It's 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We'll see what happens here. 5 minutes almost. It just touched the 5 minutes and then it disappeared. So it's looking very good here. Looking very good right now for the riders. But are we going to get a stage win from any of these riders? That is the big question. Great to have so many people in the chat. Make sure to smash the like button as well. And why not check out VeloPro Racer, our channel sponsor for these streams. So, yeah, very good to get them involved. A cycling road app, a race simulating app that is very exciting to see. And a new app, a British app. So we'll see where they go as well. But for the time being, it's, just dipped down below 5 minutes. Dipped up to 5 minutes now as well. So we'll wait and see if they're going to be able to do something here on the stage. 54.8 kilometers still to go. It is this climbing part now. And maybe something will happen. A reaction from the peloton. Maybe some of the lower top 10s will try and do something. But we'll wait and see. And we're seeing the back end of this front group as well. We've got Groupama FDJ rider Quentin Pache still in there as well. So maybe he can do something here. Maybe he's just keeping it quiet. Obviously, Len Martinez is the French rider that we're looking out for in that group. But is he going to be able to do something? That remains to be seen. But for the time being, it's looking good for many of these riders in this group. They're doing a good job here and working fairly well together, I would say. Not quite sure where this will end. Rasmus saying, when will Visma attack? That's a good question as well. They probably do have to attack on this stage. Every stage is an opportunity for them to attack. Marco's saying tomorrow on the rest day they'll attack. But we have, of course, got a podcast as well. So check that out. We'll have an interesting one on the rest day. But Alex Baudin, I think he's going out the back now. No, Harry Sweeney. This is Harry Sweeney, the EF Education Easy Post rider. Just doing his best to keep within the cars. So we'll wait and see where he ends up at the end of this stage as well. But there's many riders who are doing very well. Victor Campenaerts pulling his turn as well. I'm quite shocked Victor Campenaerts is doing so well here. He's climbing very well, Victor Campenaerts. So maybe he can do something. Campenaerts, very strong, very versatile rider, as we know. Stage winner last year at the Tour de France. Our record holder in the past as well. And he has, of course, also been, very strong. In time trials, double European champion. We will wait and see if he can do something here on the stage. I think Simon Yates is the guy that they're just going to pull along. And then he's going to be doing something maybe for Jonas Vingegaard if they're going to do something. But I'm not even sure that they're going to do anything on this stage. We will wait and see. Matt B saying, here's a question. Best personality from anyone you have met in the peloton? Ooh. Best personality. Tobias Lund Andreasen is an absolute diamond. I love him. He's in this race, of course. Sprinter for Picnic Personnel. Super nice guy. Jens Vogt, I think, is just absolutely like he is on the screen. He is in real life. But I think there's a lot of interesting characters in the sport. We need few more interesting, to be honest. We need Tadej Pogacar seems quite interesting. Never really met him, but we'll wait and see what happens here in the stage. But favorite personality in cycling right now. Open to everyone in the chat as well. Who really excites you? Who gets your blood excited? Peter Sagan, obviously, he was so interesting. But Quinn Simmons here, he's just pushing on. The rotations are doing very well at the front here. They got 3 kilometers until that next Cat 2 climb. And this is looking fairly interesting now for the riders. 52.8 kilometers still to go here. Are we going to get a stage victory from anyone in that breakaway? They are hoping so, because they are very much riding for the stage, and maybe they can pull it off. Who is going to be winning? That is the big question. I would love to see a breakaway stage win, but I'm not quite sure if it's going to be happening on this day. Or the 14 Juillet, French winner, Lenny Martinez, if he wins this, he would absolutely cement himself into cycling folklore and the French one. But it is a hard one. It is a very hard one for him to do that. Niels Poller and Tim Wellen still working very hard at the front. It's around 4 minutes and 59 seconds. And it's 2.6 kilometers until the top of that Castro's climb. The next one So we will just see what happens here. But it's looking very good for the breakaway. 5 minutes now, 2.5 kilometers still left here. 52.3 kilometers. Niels Pollard and Tim Wellens plus Mark Soler behind them are doing their best to police this gap here. Not quite sure why. I mean, they could maybe let this go. I think. We will wait and see what happens. But yeah, they're worried about Simon Yates, I think. They're worried about, yeah, many of these riders as well, I think. 52 kilometers to go. 52 kilometers to go of the stage. 2.3 kilometers. Still 3 or 4 Castrized climbs left for the riders. 1 Cat 3 climb and 3 Cat 2 climbs. So a lot can still happen on the stage. 2.2 kilometers still to go here. They're working very well at the front. The breakaway riders. You've got Quentin Pache in there. You still have Ben Wait, actually, I think this might be Harry Sweeney who's gotten himself back into this. Or this is Alex Baudin. I'll double check who that is. But we have got another EF Education Easy Post rider. It's Alex Baudin. So there is still 2 EF Education Easy Post riders in there. Pablo Castrillo, a bit of a danger man after taking 2 stage wins in his first Grand Tour last year. Not for Movistar, but for Kern Pharma as well. Yeah, UAE Team Emirates, I think they should just take the foot off the pedal there a bit. But 51.8 kilometers still to go of the stage. 2 kilometers. 2 kilometers here of the climb. Simon Yates just talking to the team car as well. That is the conversation we really want to hear. What are they going to do? What can they do to try and get the better of potentially, I'm not quite sure. We'll wait and see. But Tim Wellens, there is no Niels Pollard now, so it's Tim Wellens and Mark Soler at the front here. We still have plenty of riders for Remco Evenepoel. Niels Pollard, the domestique of last year for many people, he just goes out the back. But Ben Healy is just coming to the front now. He's just increasing the pace. He's got Victor Campenaerts on his wheel. Both of these 2 riders have both taken a stage win. And we'll wait and see what happens here. But Raul Garcia, who goes out the back once more, the rider who was dropped and then came back. But he's out the back for the Arkea BNB. So 1.7 kilometers left still of this climb. We'll wait and see what's going to happen now. But yeah, 1.6 kilometers. Are we going to see any reactions before that last few hundred meters to go? We will wait and see. Are we going to get a stage win here? This would be a great one for any of these breakaway riders to remember. On Cato Jouye and Lenny Martinez, we would love to see him take the stage win. He might get the polka dot jersey. I think if he takes the points at the top of this one, I think it is locked in. If my calculation is correct. But the peloton being led on by the polka dot jersey here. He's going to lose that polka dot jersey at the end of the day. We will wait and see what happens. But for the time being, it's looking fairly good for the breakaway. 5 minutes and 3 seconds now. And Richard Carapaz, what could have been if he was in the race? Is Tadej Pogacar going to win this stage? I'm not too certain. I mean, maybe. You never know with Tadej Pogacar. He can absolutely make a breakaway's advantage disappear. It doesn't quite like to give gifts away as well to the breakaway as we saw last year in both the Tour de France and the Giro d'Italia. But for the time being, it's looking fairly good here. For the breakaway. They would have taken this scenario if you told them this at the beginning of the day, that you're going to have 5 minutes with 51 kilometers still to go here. 1.2 kilometers left of the stage, of the climb. The 5th categorized climb of the day. And of course, right after, we got a bit of a descent, and then it kicks up to a Cat 3 climb where there's, I think, 2 points or 3 points available. But right now, it is Ben Healy looking very good. Also, the virtual yellow jersey, I think, Clem just asking in the chat as well. I think he is the virtual leader because he is 3 minutes and 55 seconds down. So he is the leader right now. Virtual yellow jersey for him. If we got him in the yellow jersey, that would be something, wouldn't it? Tadej Pogacar desperately wants to get him in the yellow jersey, maybe. Ben Healy, I don't think he's going to last in the mountains. So, yeah, maybe it would be a good call by UAE Team Emirates to throw him in that jersey. Just let the gap grow out. But how much time would you be willing to give someone like Ben Healy? I don't know. Give him like 3-4 minutes, maybe? We will wait and see here. But we're almost inside the last 50 kilometers here on the stage. Great to have almost 1,000 people in the chat. Smash the like button as well. Let's see if we can get to 500 likes on the stream. I'm sure we can get there. But great to have so many people in the chat as well. But Healy just pushing on a lot. EF Education Easy Post a bit giddy about this situation, doing their best to just focus on the stage, but they of course want to get something out of this if they can. Can they potentially get something out of this? That is the big question. They would love to get something, but are they going to be able to do it? That is another question. A second stage win for them. I can't remember the last time they had 2 stage wins. But right now, it's 52 kilometers to go still of the stage. And anything can happen, as we know. The green jersey, if you're wondering about Jonathan Milan, he's way down still. But it's hovering around the 5-minute mark. 300 meters left of this cash prize climb. Lenny Martinez moves up towards the front. Ben Healy just trying to answer here. Ben Healy just getting on the wheel of Lenny Martinez. So that bit of acceleration by Lenny Martinez was just marked by Ben Healy. And are we going to get another acceleration from the Irish rider? Guys, you have got a stage win maybe up for grabs as well if you play your cards right. So don't go all out for a Cat 2 here. Lenny Martinez a bit worried about Ben Healy, so he just ups the gap a bit more here. Ben Healy looks behind, and it is Lenny Martinez who takes the 5 points. 5 points goes to Ben Healy. No, 3 points to Ben Healy and 5 points to our man Lenny Martinez. So we will just get an update of that as well on the screen. The virtual classification of that jersey. So Lenny Martinez doing a good job here. Just getting the better of many of these riders. Wout van Aert has dropped from the peloton. So Wout van Aert doing very good to be so far into this. But Lenny Martinez doing a good job there. A bit of an acceleration. EF Education Easy Post doing a good job as well to keep this breakaway alive for as long as they have. Because that margin is well and truly their work. So we'll get you the top 5 of the virtual classification of the points classification here. Ben Healy, who had some points before going into this day, but Wout van Aert out the back here. Ben O'Connor just lifting the tempo a bit himself. He just wants to try and accelerate the gap a bit more. Feeling out the other riders as well, but yeah. Looking pretty good right now for the breakaway. Every kilometer with this gap will look better and better for these guys. But Ben O'Connor, EF Education Easy Post come to the front with Alex Baudin again. So they're just continuing this pace work at the front. Nobody really helping EF Education too much for most of the time. And when they do come to the front, it's a bit of a half-assed effort. Just because they know that there's a sprint, there's a stage win potentially up for grabs. So obviously you want to keep your options open here. So it's looking good here. It's looking very good for this breakaway now. Are they going to be keeping it all the way to the finish? That is another question. I'd love to see it. I think many of us would love to see it. Not quite sure it will happen, but the Pogacar jersey has just changed a bit more in that virtual classification. 25 points now or 27 points even for Lenny Martinez, courtesy of winning those 5 Cat 2 climbs. Riders suffering at the back of the peloton as well. We saw Julian Philippe, he's out towards the back, suffering a lot here, so not quite his day. But Tim Wellens here, he is just absolutely motoring at the front here. They're inside the last kilometer of that Cat climb. So Soler behind him, and then we've got Quick Step. They're just congregating behind UAE Team Emirates. Arkea behind them as well. Visma Lease Bike not on the front. So we'll wait and see what's going to happen here. But the riders coming down here, the breakaway, 47.3 kilometers to go. They're going to enjoy this bit of a descent now. And it's looking fairly good for these guys. They are looking pretty good now. And maybe we're going to see a stage victory for them. Who knows? We should probably do another poll with you guys. Ooh, this poll is quite close. The worst kit of the Tour de France. This poll is very close between you guys. Yeah. But we're inside the last 50 kilometers. Another Cat 3. Well, the first Cat 3 climb, the first Cat Prize climb that isn't a Cat 2 is coming up. And now Quinn Simmons is just injecting a bit of pace here. Quinn Simmons is not too happy about this pace, so he's just injected some pace. EF Education Easy Post quick to respond to this as well. So this is, yeah, very, very interesting dynamic here at the break. They shouldn't really be attacking each other like this because they have a long way still. So they should really be working very well together and keep that cooperative effort that they have been doing for most of the time. So we'll wait and see what they can do here, but they are doing a good effort to keep this pace up. Lenny Martinez 5 points, Healy 3 points, Ben O'Connor getting 2 points for himself there as well. So maybe he's just thinking about a Cat climb. So yeah, maybe. But oh, Ben Healy attacking now. Ben Healy attacking. They all know how dangerous this kind of move is. It was around this mark that he attacked, but Ben Healy is going for it. It's all or nothing for him. All or nothing potentially here. He just attacks. He's just attacking here. What can he do? He can't get the gap. It was marked by another rider who has won breakaway stages of your man. Yeah, Ben O'Connor. Ben O'Connor just doing his best here to mark that move, but Ben Healy, first signs of attack there. Wasn't quite as, he didn't get as much of a leeway there as he got on the other day. So Ben Healy, everyone's kind of aware of what he's thinking about, what he wants to do here. So Ben Healy, not quite given that leash that he wanted. But great to have over 1,000 people in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from as well. Smash the like button and do check out our sponsor as well, Velo Pro Racer. And why not check out yeah, many of the other things as well. But Pro Cycling Stats doing a very good job on this day as always. And they have had a bit of drama with the ASO, so that was a bit of a shame to say the least. But great to have so many people on the chat, and we'll see what happens here on the stage. But anything can happen. 44.7 kilometers still to go of the stage. Are we going to see a stage win? Yeah, I don't know from the breakaway. It's looking very up in the air right now. But right now, 44.6 kilometers still to go of the stage. Are we going to see them doing something here on the Cat 3 climb? 3.4 kilometers long, 5.7%. Lenny Martinez moving up towards the front here. Maybe he's going to be able to do something. Maybe we're going to see some movement by him. But yeah, for the time being, it's looking... Yeah, it's looking interesting, that's for sure. It's looking very interesting. 44.4 kilometers. And the pace is still being dictated by the riders of EF Education Easy Post here. So EF Education Easy Post just doing their best here to keep the pressure on. Keep that pressure tight. Keep the chain tight. And are we maybe going to see something happening? That is the big question now. Maybe. But for the time being, it's looking very good here for the riders. They're just keeping the pressure on in the breakaway. They've increased the gap to 5 minutes and 9 seconds. So every single gap just increasing the likelihood of them winning the stage here. So doing a good job, you have to say. Doing a good job. 3 kilometers until they get to that Cat 3 climb. EF Education Easy Post with Alex Baudin absolutely just doing what they can to keep this breakaway alive. What a day it's been for the breakaway right now. But 27 points for Lenny Martinez. He's hoovering up the points on this stage. And Tadej Pogacar, what's he going to do? They're going to be thinking about what they can do to play out later on. But great to have so many people in the chat. Smash the like button as well. We're about 170 away from 500. I'm sure we can get there. And if you haven't already, why not subscribe to the channel? Help us get to 100,000 subscribers by the end of the Tour de France. That would be very funny. What are we saying as well? John Kelly, this might be the hardest stage of the Tour. Peloton chills out all day. We'll see if they really go for the hit here later on. They really come with that charge, the GC charge later on. Maybe there'll be an attack by Jonas Vingegaard. You never know. Is this one of the stages that they felt could be something? We'll wait and see. But yeah, Alex Baudin absolutely just on the limit here, doing his best, putting it on everyone, and maybe he can do something here. Maybe. We'll wait and see. But doing everything he can to just keep this up, keep this pressure on, keep this rolling. And yeah, it's looking very good. It's looking very good here. Are we going to see a stage win from EF Education Easy Post with Ben Healy once more? We've seen that already. Ben Healy winning a stage in the Tour and the Giro d'Italia. But for the time being, this is looking good. It's looking very good right now. Great to have people from all around the world. Why not throw the flag of your country in the chat just to see all the flags turn up? I'll try and do that as well if I can. Yeah, it's always very fun, that game, when we say put your flag in the chat, and we'll see a lot of flags. But 43.2 kilometers, 2 kilometers left here of that Cat 3 climb coming up. But yeah, Alex Baudin absolutely doing a sterling job here in services of Harry Sweeney, EF Education Easy Post, trying to really get the most out of this stage. And maybe they can just get a stage win. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. But yeah, we'll wait and see. They passed the Puy de Dôme as well. Wasn't that where Mike Woods took the stage? But yeah, this is looking very good for the riders. Quinn Simmons just grabs a beat on as well. But Baudin, he is just keeping the pressure on here at the front. Just keeping the pressure on. Are they going to be able to hold this charge here? Keep that. Yeah, maybe they can get up to 6 minutes. It's 5 minutes and 15 seconds here. 1 minute and 7 kilometers to go. Well, 1.7 kilometers. So let's just get the right units as well. They're just doing a formidable job here. The breakaway, keeping this charge up. We'll remind you all of who's in the breakaway as well, because a few of them have fallen away. We got Victor Campenaerts, Simon Yates, Valentin Panapantra, Ben Healy, Alex Baudin, who's doing a great job at the front. Lenny Martinez, Gian Arendsman, Quinn Simmons, Quinton Pache, Michael Storer, Ben O'Connor, Pablo Castrillo, who I think is a big danger man for Movistar in here, Michael Woods, Joe Blackmore, and Anas Halle Johannesson as well. So there's a lot of riders that can do something potentially on the stage that can be danger men. So we'll wait and see what happens. But for the time being, it's looking very good for many of these riders. Who's going to really react to this situation as well? Who's going to make the first move? We saw Ben Healy make a bit of a move. That was kind of squashed, but we might see another move from him as well. Maybe we'll see that happen, but for the time being, it's looking fairly good here for these riders. We could potentially see a reaction from, yeah, Lenny Martinez. How is he playing this as well? Here we have Israel Premitech saying we've got to match Healy. Quinn's strong as well, but you know, Healy, when he goes, he can't miss. He's always super strong. Sharp, he's got a strong attack. So Israel Premitech are saying the danger man is Ben Healy in this situation. Rightly so, I think. Now we're getting Victor Campenaerts doing a bit of a move here. Is he coming to the front? Let's see what Campenaerts does. Are they thinking about a move? Everyone's just reacting to the move by Campenaerts. So Campenaerts moves and everyone else moves as well here. So a bit of urgency being put on by the other breakaway riders, courtesy of Victor Campenaerts. He's just accelerating a bit hard here. Campenaerts, what is he thinking? Absolutely crazy what he's doing right now. I didn't think that Campenaerts was going to be here and so deep into this, but Campenaerts just reacts, and we'll see what he can do here. But Campenaerts just lifting the tempo ever so slightly, being met by Quinn Simmons, who drags the rest of the group back as well. So many of these riders just get, yeah, well, they responded to the move here. They responded to the move. So we'll wait and see what can happen here on the stage. But it's looking very good now. It's looking very good for this break now. 5 minutes and 20 seconds. We will wait and see what happens now. But yeah, that was a bit of an acceleration from Campenaerts. Campenaerts just increasing the acceleration a bit there. So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. But for the time being, it's looking very good here for Campenaerts and his breakaway companions. What is going to happen on the stage? 41.4 kilometers still to go here. 41.4 kilometers still to go. Campenaerts just lifting the tempo. Ben Healy now lifting the tempo as well. There is going to be a selection made as well here. Welcome to Ernie. Of course, we have got competitions happening on the rest day for the subscribers of the channel and the members. So look out for that as well. Giveaways of various different things. But 41.2 kilometers, 5 minutes and 25 seconds still to go here. But riders have been shedded off the back here. I think this is Joe Blackmore. Joe Blackmore's been shed off the back, the youngster. But right now we're seeing Quinn Simmons just trying to guide them down this descent as well. We will wait and see what happens. But now the selections are starting to be made here. Who actually took those points as well? That is a big question. We'll get the update as well. I don't think Lenny Martinez got those points. We'll see who got those points. It's about 2 kilometers, the gap between the peloton and this group. They're inside 40 kilometers, and they've got more than 5 minutes of a gap here. More than 5 minutes of a gap. So we'll wait and see what happens. But right now, it's looking like a very, very interesting, very interesting scenario right now. But great to have so many people in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from as well. So we could maybe get a bit of a surprise here on this stage. It is looking in the balance now. Maybe we can get a stage win. Maybe for the breakaway. We should probably do a breakaway versus the peloton pole now. Number 14 just towards the back here. I think Campenaerts. I think he just lost out a bit courtesy of the accelerations there that he actually started. Yeah, so this is interesting. But for the time being, the breakaway are in a good position. Who will win the stage? That is a good question now. Is it going to be the breakaway or will it be the peloton? Where is that win going to be coming from? Tim Wellens and Marc Soler, they're looking at each other. They look a bit spent, if I'm honest. They've been out there towards the front, guiding this peloton as close as possible to the breakaway. Doing a good job here. But 5 minutes and 32 seconds, it's increasing ever more. We might get Ben Healy taking over that yellow jersey. With this calculation right now, he is going to be doing that. Victor Campenaerts goes out the back as well. So that was a bit of a hot and cold move there. He went hard and then goes backwards. So, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Campenaerts. But yeah, Campenaerts, we'll see what he does later on as well in this race. Obviously, his role is very important within the team. He was very good in that first week, rolling for the riders. But for the time being, it's looking good here for the riders. It's looking very good. But Campenaerts, that was a bit of an effort there by him. But he is rolling slowly back here in the group as well. We'll wait and see if he can do anything. But for the time being, it's a fairly good situation now for the riders everywhere for the breakaway anyway. Anyone who is feeling fresh in the break will certainly be eyeing up the opportunity here. So it's looking very good here. It's looking very good. But who's going to be winning the stage? That is the big question. Who is going to be winning this stage? Who do I think? I mean, I'm thinking I would love to see Lenny Martinez win the stage, but yeah, maybe that's not going to happen. Maybe that's too wishful thinking here, unfortunately. But they're doing a good job here at the front of the peloton still with Tim Wellens, Marc Soler. The gap is widening though. The gap is well and truly widening. It is about, what is it? We've got about 5 minutes and 36 seconds here with 36.7 kilometers still to go. We still have a few climbs to go as well. But yeah, many riders struggling a bit here. Many riders struggling to hold on now on this pace being put on. Yeah, this is absolutely a stage in the balance for the breakaway and any riders wanting to win the stage from the front group. Alex Baudin and Joe Blackmore have been dropped from this front group. So we have Victor Campenaerts, Simon Yates still in there, the Visma Lease bike riders that we were thinking were maybe going to be satellite riders. But who knows? Maybe Simon Yates is going for the stage win. Valentin Panampanta as well. We see him as potentially being the man for Remco Evenepoel as a satellite rider. Ben Healy, who's riding in the virtual yellow jersey right now, and then you've also got Lenny Martinez, who's riding in the polka dot virtual jersey. Arensman, he desperately wants some success here for himself, obviously, and Ineos Grenadiers. Quint Simmons as well, very close to the win a few days ago. Pacher as well, obviously a Frenchman would like to win on Cato Juillet and end that drought that they have since 2019, since Thibaut Pinot took a stage win. Ben O'Connor as well wants to get something out of this tour. So does Michael Stora. So does Pablo Castrillo in his first ever Tour de France. Michael Woods wants to add another Tour de France stage to his account. And Andrea Anas Halle Johannessen, I'm not even sure if this is his first. Yeah, Anas Halle Johannessen, this is his first ever Grand Tour. What a Grand Tour to debut in the Tour de France. So good by him. 140 likes we're missing until we get to 500 likes. I'm sure we can find people to smash the like button and subscribe as well. That really helps us out as well. Let's try and see if we can get to, I don't know, 56,000 subscribers today. That would be very good. But of course we got many things coming up on the channel as well, so there's a reason to subscribe. It's not just for the hell of it. But 5 minutes and 56 seconds. Shout out to VeloPro Racer, our channel, our stream sponsor as well. But Geraint Thomas, we're seeing him struggling towards the back here as well. 5 minutes and 57 seconds. Are we going to see some movement being done here? We will wait and see. But for the time being, it's looking very good here. It's looking very good for the breakaway now. I said they wanted about 6 minutes, and here we are on the verge of 6 minutes. So, yeah, we didn't even get an update of that Cat 3 climb, so I'll get an update for you guys as well. The virtual classification, as we said, so I'm not sure who got the points. Oh, it was Ben Healy got 2 points and Quinn Simmons got 1 point. So it doesn't really change much. Ben Healy is, he jumps up into third place. So, I mean, it did change it a bit. But, for the time being, it's interesting. An interesting scenario that we got right now. So, are we going to get a stage win from the breakaway? It's certainly looking a lot more likely than it was earlier, and 73% of you believing that it is going to be a stage win for the breakaway as well. So, we'll wait and see. But there is, of course, also potential for, when we get a bit closer, we'll see which rider that is your favorite. Who's your favorite to win the stage here? I'm leaning towards Simon Yates. Simon Yates potentially could do something. Lenny Martinez as well, but Simon Yates, he knows how to win breakaways in the Tour de France. We haven't spoken about riders in the stream too much. Simon Yates, such a prolific rider, former white jersey winner in the Tour de France, former fourth place winner, finisher in the Tour de France, taking stage wins. I think, is it 3? He's definitely taken 2 in 2019. So, very prolific rider. Winning the Giro d'Italia this year as well was a crazy moment. We're 1 like away from 400. And how many subscribers can we find as well? We got plenty of things to come. Let's see. Ben O'Connor. Can he win? Clifton Dunn saying any Ben. So either O'Connor or Healy. Ben Healy for the yellow jersey maybe. And then Ben O'Connor getting a stage win. I think that would be a very popular result as well. But Quinn Simmons, if he wins this stage, that would be absolutely chapeau to him. They've got 2 more categorized climbs, Cat 2 climbs to go. So we'll see what they can do here. But Raul Garcia, he's getting swept up here. But now, bang! Ben O'Connor, he's just trying to reduce the group here a bit. He thinks the group needs to be trimmed down. Bit too fat here for his liking. And, it's looking very interesting now. It's looking very interesting. But Ben O'Connor gets a selection here. And, it is Mike Woods. I think, is this Mike Woods? Or is this Joe Blackmore? Joe Blackmore, the 2 Bens. Ben O'Connor, Ben Healy with Joe Blackmore here. They're doing a very good job here of just maintaining this. They're just keeping the chains very tight now. Ben Healy versus Ben O'Connor with Joe Blackmore. They're scrambling behind as well. They're absolutely scrambling to try and get back on this chase This is danger times for many of these riders in the break now. You can't let a rider like the Vuelta a España stage winner from last year of Ben O'Connor and the stage winner of this year's Tour de France of Ben Healy. These guys are absolutely danger riders. And yeah, Simon Yates coming to the front here. He's trying to do something here. The gap is 5 minutes and 51 seconds here to the yellow jersey group. Maybe the yellow jersey group are just taking it a bit easy. But Ben O'Connor absolutely driving it now. He wants to get rid of some of the other riders in this group. So absolutely scenes the two Bens uniting here. Absolutely uniting. But 30 kilometers still to go here up the stage. 30k is all that's left. 30k is all that is left for this stage. So right now, it's looking very good for the riders out in front. They are building up a bit of a gap here. They didn't attack on their ascent. They attacked on the descent. Quinn Simmons, Michael Storer, and Simon Yates have managed to make the gap, and so has almost Andreas Halle Johannesson. So this group has just slimmed down a bit here, but Ben Healy looks behind. The attack by the two Bens absolutely did string the group a bit out here. So we'll go through that group a bit more as well, but they just trimmed the group ever so slightly here on the descent. So Ben O'Connor making sure to keep the pressure on, keeping the chain tight, as you would say in Danish. And it's looking very good right now. It's looking very good. It's also looking very good for how many likes we've got. We are 80 likes away, and shout out to Rhonda, a captain of the likes. And right now they're getting onto an incline now. Now we're seeing Ben O'Connor really driving this on here. Ben O'Connor and Ben Healy really driving this pace. They really want to try and make a selection, drive that selection if they can. But other riders, they are just answering the call that they are putting on them. The second group, many riders getting caught out here. Valentin Panapanta, I think Lenny Martinez has got caught out here. So Lenny Martinez is one of the riders who's in the wrong group. So it is a bit worrying times for Lenny Martinez fans, myself included. But Lenny Martinez, the polka dot jersey virtual wearer, 28.3 kilometers here. Ben O'Connor screaming at the guys, pointing at Joe Blackmore, saying, "You need to do a turn. You need to do a turn. I don't care that this is your first Tour de France. You need to do a turn." So, yeah, it's heated tempers here in the Tour de France. We'll see what happens here. But Ben O'Connor not happy with some of the riders not pulling their way. But, yeah, very good riding here. Very good riding. Michael Storer, Ben Healy. Ooh, Lenny Martinez struggling. Lenny Martinez is struggling. Lenny Martinez might be struggling now. So Lenny Martinez, it might not be his one now. And yeah, we'll wait and see here. We'll wait and see. But Lenny Martinez is one of the victims of this Ben double attack that we've been seeing. But yeah. Oh, what a shame. What a shame if this is the end for Lenny Martinez. But Ben O'Connor, Ben Healy, they're all attacking here. They're doing a good job to just keep the pressure on. They're making sure to keep everyone a bit, yeah, keeping the chain tight. Keeping the chain tight here at the front. Are we going to see something happening? We will wait and see. But for the time being, it's very tight at the front. Very tight at the front. So 27 kilometers to go. They are just slowing up the front half of the breakaway. So I think they are just going to bring the other half of the group back into contention. I think it is just going to happen. So anyone who was thinking that they were going to go absolutely hammer until the end, not happening. Not happening here. But yeah, I mean, Arensman sees an opportunity, so he attacks a bit. But the attack goes off. So it's a very on and off attack situation now. Everyone's just a bit nervous. They know that the stage win is up for grabs now. 26.8 kilometers. Quinn Simmons attacks. Who's going to respond to the American national champion here? This is absolutely dangerous. They're letting Quinn Simmons go. Guys, did you not watch the Healy stage? Mistakes being made here at the front. Mistakes being made. And it looks like Quinn Simmons might have gotten a clean yeah, a golden opportunity here. We will wait and see. We'll wait and see. This is looking interesting. Quinn Simmons just upping the tempo. Quinn Simmons just upping the tempo. Just doing his best at the front. What can he do here? Quinn Simmons just keeping the pressure on at the front. Keeping the pressure on, but it is being met, his call. There are riders suffering from the back here. Alex Baudin going at the back now. Many of the riders suffering towards the back here. So, yeah, oof. Absolutely, yeah, worrying now. Lenny Martinez fighting his way back into this group as well. Victor Campenaerts, very, very, yeah, very calm feel to him as well. He's just making sure he's getting back into this group. So, everyone, yeah. Quinn Simmons, it is Ben Healy just doing everything he can to try and get on the American's wheel. Are we going to see an incredible win here by the American? He's trying to drive at a break or an advantage, but he can't quite do it. The gap is just not closed yet, but he's not getting, yeah, the elastic hasn't snapped yet here. So it's looking very close now. But he is getting a bit of an advantage here. Bit of an advantage. Great to have about 1,300 people in the chat. Stage 10 of this year's Tour de France. But Quinn Simmons is looking like he's going to take us... Well, he's leading. He's leading right now. So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. But for the time being, it's looking very close now. Victor Campenaerts suffering a bit. Panepantra suffering. We've also got Lenny Martinez suffering. A lot of these riders who were in the breakaway earlier are starting to suffer. We've got Quinn Simmons out in front. He's got about 5 seconds of a lead. The American is really just pushing on here. The last time, when was the last time we had an American leader? I'm not quite, or stage winner. But these guys are absolutely just pushing at the front now. This is the real danger zone. Real danger zone now for many of these riders. Quinn Simmons absolutely just pushing on as strong as possible now. So are we going to see something happening on the stage? Is there going to be a counter move? We're waiting for that as well. But right now, it's looking fairly good here for him. Just keeping the pressure on, keeping everything as tight as possible. But Quinn Simmons has really thrown his opportunity up in the air. Is he? Yeah, well, he needs to. I think he's probably not the best pure climber. So attacking around this point is probably a good movement by him. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. But Quinn Simmons is being hunted down by Ben Healy here behind. Ben Healy chasing down the American, the red and white stripes. Not his national day, but the national day of France. But yeah, what can he do here? Quinn Simmons just trying everything to keep this gap up. Keep this gap up for as long as possible. What can he do? That is the big question now. Are we going to see a Quinn Simmons victory? But he's got about 4 seconds, they're saying. Lenny Martinez struggling here, but I think he has just gotten his podium spot locked in for today. Very red on the arms. I don't know if that was blood, but yeah, Lenny Martinez just battling with his heart on his sleeves on Cateau Jouet. The French public are absolutely going to be loving the scenes of the young Frenchman. Only his second ever Tour de France. His first ever Tour de France for his team, his new team of Bahrain Victorious. Absolutely incredible ride by him here. And we'll wait and see what's going to happen here. But Quinn Simmons is the first rider under 25 kilometers to go. Absolute scenes. And if you are enjoying the commentary, why not subscribe to the channel and check out our channel, stream sponsor veloproracer.com as well. But Lenny Martinez is absolutely struggling here. 24.9 kilometers is all that separates the riders from the finish. It looks like we are going to get a Ben Healy yellow jersey, guys. Ben Healy is going to be in the yellow jersey. What a absolute result that would be for him and his team. Absolutely extraordinary scenes if he pulls this off. Lenny Martinez, unfortunately, it's not going to be his day. The French are not going to be getting a French winner here on Cateau Jouet, unfortunately for them. But they are going to get a French polka dot jersey, I think. Riders are being dragged back into contention. Maybe I was too soon because they have still got Quentin Pache in here. Tiemann Arensman, he's been just attacking. Michael Storer, Quinn Simmons looks absolutely fatigued. And this isn't even the categorized climb. This is the uncategorized climb, part of the climb here. So we are very close now. We're very close to that top of the the penultimate Cat 2 climb for the riders. So these riders are going to be very nervous about this, very nervous. But Quinn Simmons has been brought back by the virtual yellow jersey. Not Tadej Pogacar, but Ben Healy. Ben Healy drags this back in contention now. So Ben Healy ends any hopes for the Americans for this stage win. Potentially Quinn Simmons looking very fatigued. We've got Simon Yates in there. He's been a very quiet figure. We've got Arensman, Ben O'Connor, Michael Storer. But I think now Simon Yates is a very, very dangerous figure here. Simon Yates could be our stage winner here. Simon Yates is looking very dangerous. So, yeah, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. But, yeah, time for a new poll. I think we have just seen that the stage win is going to be from the breakaway. Visma Leasebike are lifting the pace in the peloton now. So, Visma Leasebike, they're coming to the forefront. Who will win the stage? Let's ask you guys that. We can go for the breakaway now. Will Healy win? I don't think Healy will win. I think it's a bit too much effort by him. Simon Yates. Will it be Ben O'Connor? Who else have we got here in this front group? Michael Storer as well. Jan Arensman. So Arensman as well potentially could be doing something. But now Visma Leasebike are worried again. We have been in this situation before. They don't want them to lose the yellow jersey. They don't want them to lose the yellow jersey. We saw this on the Healy stage. And this time it's Healy. It's not much of Vanderpool, but it's Healy that they're worried about. They don't want to see UAE Team Emirates, a weakened UAE Team Emirates, not doing the work. Maybe they're going to try and launch Jonas Vingegaard here, but Tish Benoot is the man at the front here. He's very interested in just trying to up the tempo. Are we potentially going to see Jonas Vingegaard attack here on this stage? 23.7 kilometers still to go here. They were very good at lifting the tempo a few days ago. But are they going to be able to do that enough to get protect the yellow jersey of Tadej Pogacar, essentially? That's the one that they're trying to defend here. But yeah, for the time being, Tim Wellens is out the back. He did a very good job. But yeah, Thibaut Ness here. Benoot, Sepp Kuss, and Oscar Onley have just distanced the rest of the peloton. So, yeah, strange one. And we'll wait and see what is happening right now on the stage. But, yeah, that was strange. A bit of a strange move from Visma Leasebike. Strange tactics we've seen a lot of times from them, but that was a weird one as well. Is Vingegaard going to attack up to Sepp Kuss here? Is that the plan? But Arkea Samsic, they're the ones now hunting down this Visma Leasebike group move. This is tactics, yeah, experimental tactics from Sepp Kuss and Visma Leasebike. Yeah, of course it's been under scrutiny a few times, but Oscar Onley is with Sepp Kuss, so this is strange times in GC racing, GC tactics. But yeah, we're seeing a number of riders here just struggling here. But what are we saying? Bahrain Victoria is saying, we're not losing, we want to come back, come on Lenny. So they want Lenny to come back, but I mean, that's easier said than done. This guy's been out there almost from the gun, sweeping up polka dot jersey points, so he's done a very good job, Lenny Martinez. But yeah, right now, Pablo Castrillo, unfortunately, wasn't his day either. Many of these riders just feeling the burn as well, feeling it. But yeah, we're intrigued to see what's going to happen here with that little move there by Sepp Kuss. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, I think, struggling a bit here. Sepp Kuss being brought back by Lipovic and Red Bull. So, yeah, that was a weird move. Visma Leasebike tactics, as we said, have been a bit weird. Yeah. They have Simon Yates up the front. So, if they wanted a satellite rider, they could have brought him back. So, I'm not quite sure what is going through their head. But Adam Yates is coming to the front here. Adam Yates coming to the front now. Adam Yates. We'll see what happens. But Tadej Pogacar wanting a bit of an easier day here. We're 31 likes away from 500. I'm sure we can find 31 of you who haven't smashed the like button and hit the subscribe button. Of course, we got the 2 giveaways coming up tomorrow, so you have to be a subscriber or you have to be you have to be a member as well for that. Now we see an attack here from Jorgensen. Jorgensen is attacking. So this was that ding-dong battle we were thinking that could happen if they were going to use Jorgensen and use Jonas Vingegaard. Jorgensen, of course, up there in the GC. And this is what they were going to maybe try and do to isolate Tadej Pogacar. They look like they have isolated Tadej Pogacar. But, Tadej Pogacar answers the call straight away. Not even breathing, not even opening his mouth. But, what are they doing? What are they actually doing, Visma? This is strange tactics. You sent Simon Yates up the road. Bring him back. Tell him to sit up in front, and then they could do the attack with Jonas Vingegaard. But they're trying. Obviously, it's a hard task to try and get rid of Tadej Pogacar, obviously. But we'll wait and see here. But Vingegaard and Tadej Pogacar, obviously, we'll see what they can do. Narvaez comes to the front here. Narvaez with Adam Yates. So now another attack here from Sepp Kuss. Sepp Kuss lifts the tempo here. Adam Yates just tells the troops that what's going on here. But is this the big big slam of a tactic move that Visma Leasebike are trying to do? It's not really done anything. It's a attack without real merit, if you will. But for the time being, it's 21.4 kilometers to go here. It's looking very good. Great to have so many people from around the world. Let us know where you're watching from as well with a flag in the chat. 21.4 kilometers to go here. 21.4 kilometers. Sepp Kuss trying to get up the road here. UAE members take the charge at the front here. So we'll wait and see if Visma's plan pays off here. But they are burning a few bullets here. Just trying to lift the tempo. Put UAE under a bit of scrutiny here. They want to try and isolate Tadej Pogacar from his riders. But I don't know if it's going to work here. Tadej Pogacar is absolutely, what are we saying? Matching every single... Oh, here we go. Sepp Kuss, Matteo Jorgensen. These two have managed to get a gap now. So Jorgensen just bridges up to Sepp Kuss now. UAE team members are answering the call with Adam Yates, with Tadej Pogacar on his wheel. So they have just managed to block that move again. So a lot of attacks here happening from Visma Leasebike. But it's answered by UAE Team Emirates. Obviously, UAE Team Emirates are burning bullets as well, trying to close down these gaps. But for the time being, I don't understand why they didn't let Simon Yates drop back. They want him to take a stage win instead, I think. I thought that was the whole point, that you go full in for Jonas Vingegaard, but maybe they just want to try and get a stage win instead. So Simon Yates, many of you think he is going to be taking a stage win here. But a bit of a move there that we saw was, They tried. They're trying to burn the matches of UAE Team Emirates, and Tadej Pogacar obviously as well. So we'll wait and see. But the breakaway, we haven't spoken about them in a while. Ben Healy just pushing on the gap here. He knows that there could be a yellow jersey. Probably doesn't care about the stage win too much. He's had that stage win already. So he's just trying to lift the tempo ever so slightly. He's working for this yellow jersey. It would be great for EF Education Easy Post if they can get that jersey amongst their own rank here. But right now it's looking very good here. Ben Healy takes a drink here as well, a beat on. Michael Stora is on his wheel. We got Quinn Simmons still up here as well, and Ben O'Connor, Tian Arensman, and Simon Yates, the big danger man, I think. Very punchy rider on his day, and knows how to win a breakaway in a Grand Tour as well. So I think Simon Yates is our big danger man here. But interesting. Will we see a stage victory here for Visma Leasebike? It's looking like it could happen, but not with Jonas Vingegaard. Probably with the brilliant signing of Simon Yates. Simon Yates looks like he might just be taking this. Yeah, a lot can happen still on the stage. A lot can still happen on the stage. Great to have, what are we saying? Guys, stay close with Tadej and communicate between you. That is the radio message we're hearing from UAE Team Emirates. So in UAE Team Emirates, alert to this danger. They know that they're trying to do something here, so they're just keeping their foot on the throttle as well. They want to make sure that they can just keep the pressure on. They can keep the pressure on here. But UAE members have now come to the front here. 5 minutes and 32 seconds. That's a gap between them and the front breakaway group. So they're doing a very good job here, the breakaway, of maintaining that gap here. They are well and truly maintaining that gap. They're inside the last 19 kilometers now. 19 kilometers to go here for the riders. They are inside, well, what have they got left of the stage? They've got one Cat 2 climb coming up at 5.1 kilometers. At 6.3%, and then they got the final one, the final kick up to the line at 3.3 kilometers, 7.7%. So we are going to see a very, very close battle here. Are we going to see any chinks in the armor for many of these GC riders? Great to have so many people in the chat. Smash the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel. Let's try and get to 56,000 subscribers, and of course we got those 2 giveaway competitions happening tomorrow, so be sure to check that out as well. But 18.3 kilometers, 18.3 kilometers, that is what we got left here of the stage. Ooh, this is going to be one incredible finale here for the breakaway, for the peloton as well. It's very tense in both groups. Nobody knows who's going to do anything here. And what are we saying as well? John Kelly, cycling in 2025. Do strategist ChatGPT tells them what to do? Maybe. But Marc Soler, he's absolutely just lifting the tempo here, making sure just to keep control now. The former Tour de l'Avenir winner, former Movistar winner, former Vuelta España stage winner, and top 10 finisher in the Tour de France, in the Vuelta. But 18 kilometers to go here. Ben Healy just driving this pace now. He knows he's fighting for the yellow jersey. He doesn't care about the stage win now. He's focused about that yellow jersey. He wants the yellow jersey. Ben Healy just absolutely driving the pace now. What can he do here? What can Ben Healy do? That is the big question. What can the riders do in that group as well? Simon Yates has been very rested in this group. Hasn't attacked, followed the moves, but kept to his own power and made his way in. So I think Simon Yates is an absolute lock-in for potentially a stage win here, unless some of the other riders have something they can give. But Ben Healy just driving the pace here. Quinn Simmons, how much can he recover as well for potentially another stage win? Arensman as well, what can he do? 17.3 kilometers still to go here of the stage. So many riders could be winning this stage. This breakaway is very spicy. Simon Yates, Ben Healy, Arensman, Quinn Simmons, Michael Storer, Ben O'Connor. These guys came to the top after so many attacks, so many back and forth ding-dong battles happening. But we will wait and see what's going to happen. Right now, Ben Healy is our man who's driving this pace. He's got 17 kilometers to go here, but we might see some reactions done on this next Cascais climb. 5.1 kilometers at 6.3% is for sure going to be a bit testing for these riders. Ben Healy doing an absolute incredible ride here at the front. He's got a gap of 1 minute and 40 seconds. 1 minute and 40 seconds is what they're saying. So we'll wait. Well, actually, that was 8 kilometers ago. Maybe the gap is a bit better here. Navaya is doing a very good job here. Navaya is looking very good right now. Really just calm here. Really calm. And yeah, we'll wait and see. But are we going to see a reaction? That is the big question. Are Visma Leasebike going to try something again? Yeah. Marc Soler in there. Tadej Pogacar, Matteo Jorgensen all in there. AG2R looking very interested in this as well. They have, of course, got Felix Gall in there. So Jonas Vingegaard not being covered by anyone. Matteo Jorgensen just getting a beat on here. So are we going to get a stage win by any of these riders? That is the big question. I don't think so. It's a breakaway. We know this. But Visma Leasebike still could win this stage with Simon Yates, who is in a great position in that front breakaway group. So Simon Yates, I think, is our pole position, potentially taking that stage win, unless someone attacks here on the Cat 2 and gets away. A bit of Group 2 dynamics. Michael Storer, how much has he got left in the tank? Ben O'Connor as well. Quinn Simmons did do a heroic attack, but was it a bit too soon? Arensman did a bit, flirted with an attack, but didn't quite commit to it. So there is so many riders who have done something. Well done to every single one of you. Hit the subscribe button as well. Smash the like button as well. And subscribe if you haven't already. Let's try and get 500 subscribers on this stream. That would be very, very good for the channel. And of course, we got all the different things coming up. Rest day video here on the channel as well. So yeah, it's not all about streaming. 52.2 kilometers, or 15.2 kilometers, not 52. We haven't just gone back in space here, or space and time, but 15 kilometers here. It is Ben Healy just driving them under that banner. They've got the Col de Croix Saint-Robert, 5.1 kilometers at 6.4%. So the organizers are saying it's a bit harder than what Pro Cycling Stats are saying. So they are just driving this pace now. They're driving the advantage that they have. Ben Healy absolutely just keeping the pressure on. He knows the yellow jersey is in the balance potentially for him if there is a bit of a surge behind in that GC group. 4.7 kilometers to go here. 4.7 kilometers to go. Are we going to see a stage win here from any of these riders in the breakaway? Of course, I think that is going to happen, but who is it going to be? 4.5 kilometers still to go. It is AG2R now driving the peloton. AG2R driving the peloton. What can they do, AG2R, deeper into this race? They're thinking about Ben Healy potentially. They're thinking about many of the riders. Thinking about their rivals as well. Just keeping the pressure on as well. Deterring any of the other rivals from attacking. While you have the domestiques, you might as well use them up. But Tadej Pogacar looks like he's had a fairly comfortable day. Not really put to the limit here. And that yellow jersey might be going to EF Education Easy Post for the first time since last year when Richard Carapaz wore it for a solitary day. So is Jonas Vingegaard going to attack? That is the big question as well. Is Jonas Vingegaard going to be attacking today? We'll wait and see. But great to have so many people in the chat. Smash the like button as well. And we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens on the stage. Anything can happen on the stage, as we always say, in terms of that breakaway group. Are we going to get a stage victory from the front group? It could be a very interesting one, to say the least. Quinn Simmons is dropped. And yeah, this is worrying times now. Quinn Simmons has dropped now. So Little Trek, their card is gone. Their card is absolutely gone now. Now Ben Healy's pace is being felt by all the riders, doing their best here just to absolutely increase the tempo a bit more. Can they just tighten the screw ever so slightly here? Tighten the screw even more. Can they just tighten it ever more? We'll wait and see, but for the time being, it's looking very good here for Ben Healy's yellow jersey aspirations. Simon Yates in there, Ben O'Connor still in there, Michael Storer, Arensman. All these guys might be licking their lips for potentially a stage win. Who knows? Maybe that's what they're thinking about. But for the time being, it's looking very good here for the riders out in front. Who is going to be winning the stage? We will wait and see. But you guys, many of you thinking that is going to be Simon Yates taking the stage win as well. So we'll wait and see. But we have, of course, got a third channel as well. So check that out as well in the chat. But for the time being, it's a bit of a stalemate, what we're seeing. So check out our third channel. I'll put a link in this description. There's plenty of rides with pro cyclists in there. But Ben Healy is just upping the tempo. He's got Simon Yates on his wheel now. So Simon Yates may be a bit poised to attack. Are we going to see a stage win here? We could see Tadej Pogacar attack as well. Best form of defense is attack. So we'll wait and see. Of course, also a big shout out to VeloPro Racer, our sponsors of the streams. Very exciting road cycling race simulating app from Britain in its infancy, and we'll see what they can do, what they develop to. It's completely free, so check that out as well in the chat. But for the time being, 13.3 kilometers to go here, 3.3 kilometers left of the climb. So it is very, very interesting now if we're going to see any of these breakaway riders attack now, or is it going to be on the next categorized climb, the final one. The gap is 5 minutes and 32 seconds. Martinez is also about 2 minutes and 8 seconds down. So we'll wait and see who's going to be able to do something here. Are we going to see a stage win from Tour de Pro Cycling with Michael Storer? Is Ben O'Connor going to turn around his Tour de France here as well? Is Simon Yates going to win his first stage with his new team in the Tour de France? He didn't win a stage in the Giro d'Italia, but won the GC, so maybe he could do it here. 12.8 kilometers to go here. 12.8 kilometers. The chat is shifting a bit here. The chat is shifting a bit. Maybe we are going to see Ben Healy going for the stage win as well. Yeah, but behind we are seeing Marc Soler just upping the tempo here. He's just upping the tempo, just trying to deter any attacks or Visma Lease Bike strange tactics from happening. AG2R riding behind as well. Simon Yates. Oh, wait, what was this? Here we go. This is perfect, boys. You're riding like bosses. You have ridden like buses. Very, very good. Guys, good job. Really good job. That was AG2R's team car saying that. So they're very happy with what's going on here. So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see if they can gain something out of this. Damage limitation, potentially. But, yeah, we'll wait and see what happens. Are we going to see a stage win from Visma Lease Bike, from Storer and Tour de Pro Cycling for the first time in their career? But UAT Mermaids just keeping the pressure on, but they're still saying it's 5 minutes and 32 seconds, so anything can happen right now. Yeah. We will wait and see. We will wait and see, but for the time being, they're driving on the pace right now. They're driving on the pace in both groups. Ben Healy is sacrificing his stage chances potentially here. And I think he is all in for that yellow jersey now. He's locked in for potentially getting that yellow jersey. 5 minutes and 32 seconds. I'm not sure that is correct now. I'm not sure that is correct. We'll wait and see if it is correct. But, yeah. This is looking good now. It's looking good for the breakaways chances. It's been looking good for a while now. But for the time being, Ben Healy is just upping the tempo here. Trying to keep this at bay. Trying to make sure that he can do something. Ben Healy will absolutely adore if he can take this yellow jersey. Year of Education Easy Post will love this. But is their fantasy or their ambition gonna be a reality? That is the big question as well. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. But it's looking very good. Anything can happen here on the stage. They're coming very close. 12 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Anything can happen. And are we potentially looking at a stage win for many of these riders? 11.9 kilometers is all that's left here. 11.9 kilometers is all that's left. 1.9 kilometers with Ben Healy, Arensman in there. He's looking very poised as well to do something. Are we potentially going to see a stage win of this stage for Ineos Grenadiers? They could potentially do it. Ineos Grenadiers, are they going to win this stage? We'll wait and see here, but they're pushing on a lot. They're pushing on a lot here. They're doing everything in their power to just keep this pressure on, keep the chain tight, and maybe they are going to be able to win it. I mean, Michael Storer coming from behind, if he could do it, that would be an absolutely sensational result here. Smash the like button as well if you haven't already. Hit the like button, and of course, we have got many things happening here on the stage as well. But for the time being, it's looking very good here. 11.6 kilometers left of the stage. Who's going to be winning it? Is it going to be Tadej Pogacar? No. Is it going to be his teammates? No. Is it going to be Jonas Vingegaard? No. But it could be Simon Yates, his teammate and debutant at the Tour de France for Visma Lease Bike. You see, I turned it around. But the GC group is also going to be very interesting, of course, because we're looking at what will impact the lower ends of top 10 as well. But for the time being, it's looking very good right now. It's looking very good. Great to have so many people in the chat smash the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new here. And Ben Healy has got a 2 minutes and 6 seconds virtual leaders jersey on his back here. They've got 6 minutes to that leaders group, to the yellow jersey group. So 1.3 kilometers to go here. 1.3 kilometers to go. Visma Lease Bike tactics did not work. Absolutely wasted opportunity for them. But right now, it's looking interesting for them potentially taking a stage win with Simon Yates. So the satellite maybe was a bit of a ruse. That but for the time being, it's very touch and go here. It's very touch and go here. We'll wait and see what happens, but for the time being, it's looking very good here. It's looking very good right now for the stage. Are we going to see someone winning it? We'll wait and see, but for the time being, Ben Healy's just driving this on here. Are we going to see a stage win? That is the big question, but for the time being, Ben Healy is just driving this on. He knows that there's a yellow jersey. He's trying to get as big a gap as possible. We're trying to get a biggest gap as possible here as he can. But now Jorgensen just lifts the pedals a bit. Jorgensen just lifting the pedals. What can he do here? We'll see what he can do. Jorgensen just lifting the pedals ever so slightly here. Yeah, this is looking interesting now. Less than 700 meters now of this second penultimate categorized climb left of the stage. So anything can happen still on the stage, but they are really going for it now. They really are going for it at the front. But who's going to be winning this stage? That is the big question. Now we're seeing riders suffering here. Who's this? Matthias Skelmose Jensen, one of the GC riders. He's struggling. Struggling here. So not a great support for him in terms of the mountains. But Jorgensen just injecting a bit of pace here. Jorgensen just taking over, injecting a bit of pace. He's got Tadej Pogacar on his wheel. 500 meters until they get to the top of the climb. Valentin Panapantra is getting swept up here by the yellow jersey group. So, yeah, he's going to give a beat on to his team. Remco Evenepoel obviously being in there, his team leader. But who is going to make a move here? Are we going to see a move here from these riders? 5 minutes and 57 seconds. But Skelmose, not good here. So many of the GC riders just in the red. Many of these GC riders in the red. So great shame for many of these riders. What is going to happen here on the stage? That is the big question. Many of these riders intrigued what will happen. But for the time being, Matteo Jorgensen just trying to put some of the lower end of the top 15, top 10 in a bit of trouble here. But yeah, Visma Lease Bike tactics not quite being played out once more. So they'll have to go back to the drawing board. As one of you said, ask ChatGPT for how to get rid of Tadej Pogacar here. But yeah, for the time being, they're inside the last 200 meters of this categorized climb for the breakaway. Don't think anyone's really going to contest this. I think everyone's just going to let Ben Healy roll over the line. Give him his plaudits for that as well. So, yeah, absolutely great riding from Ben Healy. He knows that there is a jersey available. Great to have almost 2,000 people in the chat. Smash the like button if you haven't already. And we'll see what happens here on this stage. Interesting stage to say the least. Wowza. Absolutely wowza. We'll wait and see what happens deeper into this stage as well. But wow. What could potentially happen for Tadej Pogacar and for the breakaway. That's what we're saying. But great to have so many people in the chat. Smash the like button and we will do a bit of a recap here after the stage as well on the stream. But yeah, it's absolutely close now. Visma Lease Bike at the front here. Tadej Pogacar's got Narvaez left. I think he's only got Narvaez right now left in that group. So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see what's going to happen. But for the time being, it's looking good here for Visma Lease Bike to keep the situation under control at least. They're not going to be gaining any time. They're trying to reduce the gap now to Ben Healy, who is going to be taking that virtual jersey, we think. But they have to do some moves at that final climb if they want to deny Ben Healy that yellow jersey. So we'll wait and see here, but certainly, yeah, Simon Yates could be taking the stage win though, so that would be quite a good result for Visma Lease Bike. At least they take a stage. They haven't taken a stage so far. Came very close with Wout van Aert 2 days ago. But yeah, a lot of the GC just put it in a bit of trouble here. 8.8 kilometers still to go here. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. 3 minutes and 16 seconds still to go on the stage. Who is going to be winning this? This is the big question now. Are we going to see a stage victory from many of these riders in the break? Well, the potential, I meant. There's a potential for any of these riders to win. We will wait and see, but Ben Healy took those 5 points over that Cat 2 climb, so he adds 5 points to his Mountains class, polka dot jersey. He's not going to take the jersey, obviously. That's going to go to Lenny Martinez, but he's definitely going to throw himself more into the mix of that jersey for sure, and maybe that could be a target. They won it last year with Richard Carapaz, but right now 8 kilometers to go. They're winding down this descent now. So we'll wait and see what they can do here. What can they do? 7.8 kilometers to go here. 7.8 kilometers to go. Absolutely incredible scenes here for the breakaway. They didn't think this was going to happen many of the times. They weren't given a lot of this, a lot of a slack, but they have been given it now. Shout out to our sponsor, VeloProRacer.com. Absolutely great sponsor. New cycling app, completely free to download. Road race simulator. But right now we're seeing the descent being dealt by with Ben Healy. He's just doing his best here as well. We're seeing riders struggling in the yellow jersey group. Going at the back here. The yellow jersey group just tighten the chain a bit. Just doing their best. We've got Movistar riders at the back as well here. We've got Kevin Vauclain in a bit of problems. We've got Gregor Mulberg as well. Roglic, no news. So no news is bad news. No news is bad news. He's setting up there, Roglic. He's very much up there with the key riders, the key heads of states. Narvaez, a very good ride by him as well. We got the American duo of Sepp Kuss and Matteo Jorgensen in front of Jonas Vingegaard. This is when we want to see the radio messages. ASO, what is the radio messages? Kevin Vauclain is in trouble. Kevin Vauclain is in a bit of trouble, it seems. He's suffering, but he's staying on here, the Frenchman. He wants to be the best placed Frenchman in the classification. What can he do here? Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. We are, of course, doing more streams along the Tour de France as well, so incentive to come back as well. But what is going to happen on the stage? Many riders in that breakaway are thinking of a stage win. A lot of them have recovered courtesy of Simon Yates. No, not of Simon Yates. Of your man Ben Healy, who's absolutely just pushing it on as fast as he can. Every single watt he's got left in his chamber, he's pushing on here. We're 250 subscribers away from 55,000 subscribers. I'm sure we can get there. But for the time being, 5.5 kilometers to go here. 5.5 kilometers. Visma Leasebike have taken control of the front of the peloton here. What are they going to do here? Any attacks? Any late attacks? There is a 3.3 kilometer climb coming up. Here we go. Attack. They're responding now. Tadej Pogacar completely responds to that attack as well. Absolute cool, calm collect to that Jorgensen acceleration. They are trying to just isolate Tadej Pogacar even more. A lot of the riders behind are just losing out as well, courtesy of this acceleration being done at the front of the race. But Jorgensen just opening a bit of a gap, but Tadej Pogacar shut it down immediately. He wasn't having that. The Slovenian world champion absolutely just thumped that down, crushed the gap. But Jorgensen, Tadej Pogacar, Jonas Vingegaard with the Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe riders up there as well. So they're doing a very good ride as well for them. Adam Yates getting back into this as well. So the white jersey has been dislodged. Remco Evenepoel is struggling. Remco Evenepoel in danger here. He's losing out. Tobias Haljohansen up there. That's a good ride by him. Oscar Only up there as well. No, Remco Evenepoel is still up here. Remco Evenepoel is still in here. He's on the wheel of Jonas Vingegaard. So Matteo Jorgensen is currently leading the top 3 of last year's Tour de France in order. Then we got 2 Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe riders. Then we got Oscar Only. Then we got Tobias Haljohansen. So it's a very interesting situation there. So yeah, guys, this is a very good situation for many of these riders in the GC group. Enric Mas is losing time, so a bit of bad tactics there because Castrillo is in that front group with Tadej Pogacar. There is a bit of a split from that yellow jersey group. No, Castillo is further up. Castillo is further up, I think. Now, attack here from Simon Yates. We thought it was going to come. Nobody looks like they're going to be able to respond to the Giro d'Italia champion. Are we going to get our first stage win from Simon Yates since 2019? The former wearer of the yellow, is that true? Former white jersey winner. Former 4th place finisher of the Tour de France, Simon Yates, absolutely attacking hard, but Ben O'Connor is trying to answer his response as well. What can he do here? Ben O'Connor trying to close the gap here. Ben O'Connor versus Simon Yates. These two riders have a connection because Ben O'Connor was the replacement for Simon Yates over the winter. Simon Yates has been caught by Ben O'Connor. What a move by Ben O'Connor. Absolutely bridging up to the man, the myth, the legend, Simon Yates. But now it's Ben O'Connor versus Simon Yates up towards the front. Simon Yates Ben Healy needs to continue. Michael Stora is struggling. Simon Yates just lifts the tempo ever so slightly once again, putting Ben O'Connor in a bit of bother here. Ooh, this is careful management of Watts and Simon Yates. Ben O'Connor, who's got the best snap out of these two? There's 2.8 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Is it going to be Simon Yates? Is it going to be Ben O'Connor? This is mano a mano. Mano a mano from these two riders. Who's going to be able to take it? Ben O'Connor. Simon Yates looks around a bit here. Oh, this is very, very close here. This is very close between these guys. Yeah, are we going to see a stage win here? Is it going to be going to J. Ula? Is it going to be going to Visma Lease Bike? None of these teams have taken a stage win in this year's Tour de France. If you take a stage of the Tour de France, you take a piece of the Tour with you home. But who's it going to be here? Simon Yates reluctantly goes to the front. Arensman, he's just a vacant shadow towards the back. He's trying to claw up to these two riders. All three of these riders have had success in the Giro d'Italia. Ben Healy is doing his best as well, trying to stay up towards the front. Dragging riders back here, but in the yellow jersey group, it is Visma Lease Bike. They've gotten the gap down to 5 minutes and 17 seconds. They know that Ben Healy has been dislodged here as well, so they are trying to force Tadej Pogacar back in that yellow jersey group. Oh, this is great scenes here. Great to have over 2,000 people in the chat. Subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't already. Let's try and get to 55,000 subscribers. And as I say that, we get Simon Yates attacking. Simon Yates lifts the tempo here. Arensman, he's trying to answer this call as well. Ben O'Connor, how much has he got left in the tank? These guys are absolutely taking chunks out of each other here. But now I think it's a done deal. I think we can say Simon Yates, the Giro d'Italia champion, taking his first Grand Tour stage win for Visma Lease Bike. Didn't win a win in the Giro d'Italia, but won the GC. Here, he is not going to win the GC, but he is looking like he's going to take a stage win. We've still got about 2.1 kilometers to go here. 2.1 kilometers still to go here of the stage. Anything can happen here on the stage. Who's going to be winning it? That is the big question. Many of you subscribing to the channel today. Absolutely, thank you for that. And right now we're seeing Simon Yates absolutely attacking. It's completely free, guys. And there's many good content coming up here on the channel. But Simon Yates lifting the tempo. Looked like it was going to be Ben O'Connor rivaling him here for the stage. But Ben O'Connor distanced. Didn't quite have enough left in the tank. But Simon Yates, stealth operation from him. Thought it was going to be one of a satellite tactic. Wasn't quite that. And then Simon Yates just hit at the right moment. Perfect timing from Simon Yates. But Ben Healy here, he's struggling. He wants to maintain that gap as well. Yeah, what can he do here? That is the big question. Arensman trying to fight back here as well. He's got a few seconds to make up on Simon Yates. If he can make it up, there's still 1.7 kilometers to go here of the stage. That very steep final climb here that the riders have. They tackled 8 categorized climbs today. This is the final one of the 8. So we'll wait and see what Simon Yates does later in this year's Tour de France. But Ben O'Connor has been brought back by Ben Healy. So the two Bens are forming a bit of an allegiance here to some extent. And great work by the two Bens there. Ben Healy and Ben O'Connor doing their best here to keep the chain tight, eke out as much of an advantage as they can, push on the pressure, really pull it off if they can here. Ben O'Connor, some pain faces from him. Ben Healy doing everything he can to really keep the pressure on as well. Who's going to be winning this stage? That is probably set in stone now. But Visma Lease bike from behind, they're trying to do something as well here. 1.3 kilometers for their teammate. Is he going to be able to take the stage win? Simon Yates here. It's looking very close that it might actually happen here. But now Victor Campenaerts, who has... Is it Victor Campenaerts? I think it is. Victor Campenaerts, who has dropped back here. He is just doing his best here for his team leader of Jonas Vingegaard and his team. 1.2 kilometers still to go here. Arensman's 5 seconds back, they're saying. But he's rocking or rolling. Simon Yates is looking very cool. Collect here. He's got 1.1 kilometers to go. He's distanced the Ineos Grenadiers rider. 1 kilometer banner is coming for Simon Yates. What a win this is going to be for him. Giro d'Italia stage win already. And now he's going to do this. Absolute brilliance from Simon Yates. We'll see what he can do deeper into this race as well. For sure, he's going to be working for Jonas Vingegaard. And for sure, he's going to try and get some more opportunities potentially for himself as well. But Tadej Arensman, he is not giving up yet. The Dutch rider, he knows that there's a stage. So he's trying to absolutely find every ounce of what within his body to try and just creep out. Get this advantage. See if he can get it. And we're almost 200 subscribers away from 55,000 subscribers. I'm sure we can get there, guys. But right now, inside the last 800 meters, Arensman is agonizingly close here to Simon Yates. You can see him. He's going to see him celebrate. The most torturous feeling for a rider in a break. But Ben Healy dispatches of his other namesake of Ben O'Connor. So Ben O'Connor finds himself in more trouble here. Ben O'Connor struggling. So Ben O'Connor is going out towards the back here, unfortunately. But Ben Healy, we're going to break down all the things, of course, after the stage. But Simon Yates just managing to distance Arensman here. Simon Yates doing a great job here. Great job. We'll wait and see what he can do here. But Arensman not able to catch the Brit here. The man from Berry. The man who changed teams from Jaco Alula out with Visma Lease bike. Absolutely incredible to see what can happen. But it's almost inside the last 500 meters. He didn't win a stage in the Giro d'Italia. He's come to the Tour de France for the first time in his career with Visma Lease bike. We thought he was a satellite rider. He proved everyone wrong, and now he is going to be winning the stage. But we might not see his victory lap here. Wow. This is a win that Simon Yates is not going to forget here. A victory from him. And Remco Evenepoel just lights it up again here. Remco Evenepoel is trying to light it up. Simon Yates wins, but Remco Evenepoel is stealing his thunder here. Remco Evenepoel, Tadej Pogacar not responding. No response from Jonas Vingegaard either immediately. So Simon Yates coming around the corner here. Looks like he is going to be taking the stage win here. Are we going to see a stage win from him again? But it's going to be its first stage win since 2019. No wins in the Giro d'Italia. Did win the Giro for the first time in it for his new team. And here in his first Tour de France with his new team, he wins a Tour de France stage. Commiserations to Tadej Arensman, who comes in second place. Absolutely agonizing. Only 10 seconds separated him and stage glory. But right now we're seeing Tadej Pogacar. He just came to the front here. So that Remco Evenepoel attack did just get nullified here. But Ben Healy, the man who might just be in the yellow jersey by the end, he's coming towards the finish as well. Is he maybe going to get it? So the clock starts now. Tadej Pogacar, there is a bit of a lenience here. We'll wait and see. But Ben O'Connor, what could have been for Ben O'Connor, friend of the channel, but we'll wait and see. Can we get to 1,000 likes here? We're on 660 likes. Oh, Tadej Pogacar attacks. The yellow jersey attacks. The best form of defense is attack. Does he want to hold on to that yellow jersey? Nobody's able to respond to him other than Jonas Vingegaard. Everyone's just being ridden off his wheel like they are absolutely nothing. Tadej Pogacar, wow. Jonas Vingegaard trying, but I think Tadej Pogacar is just trying to distance Jonas Vingegaard here. What is going to happen? We see Michael Storer just coming across the line as well. Many of the riders cracking now. Jonas Vingegaard, Tadej Pogacar, we've seen this duel so many times on the Tour de France since their first rivalry in 2021. But these two are coming up towards the finishing line as well. But where will the clock stop? Kevin Vauclain distanced. Many riders distanced. But now it's Tadej Pogacar versus Jonas Vingegaard. Who is going to be taking the chunk out of each other? Can Jonas distance Tadej here? Can Tadej distance Jonas? They're looking at each other. Almost mano a mano. Tadej Pogacar saying, come on then. You want to attack. But Lenny Martinez comes back defiantly. Lenny Martinez, what a ride by him as well. Remco Evenepoel distance. The Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe distance. So many of these riders just doing their best now. Lenny Martinez is guiding up Tadej Pogacar. They're guiding up Jonas Vingegaard. So what an honor for Lenny Martinez. He knows he's going to take that Pogacar jersey at the end of the day, I think. But Ben Healy is looking on nervously. Is he going to be taking that jersey? We will wait and see. But Lenny Martinez, yeah, the gap that Tadej needs to make up if he's going to get Healy at the line. So Healy, this is looking very close now. Healy, is he going to get this? We'll wait and see. But Lenny Martinez guiding up. Yeah, he's guiding the man up here. But Ben Healy, 3 minutes and 55 seconds. So that is the timer. 3 minutes, 55 seconds. We've got 3 minutes past since the winner. But obviously Ben Healy wasn't the winner on the stage. So how many seconds? I think it was 30 seconds. So I think we need about 4 minutes and 30 seconds. We've got over 2,000 people in the chat. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button if you haven't already. And of course, it would be great if you do subscribe because we've almost hitting 55,000 subscribers. But Tadej Pogacar, Jonas Vingegaard being guided up by Lenny Martinez. My calculation says it's 4 minutes and 30 seconds if he's going to lose that jersey. So Ben Healy, is he going to get the jersey? Don't know here. Tadej Pogacar, is he going to attack again? We'll have to wait and see. But for the time being, it's 3 minutes and 40 seconds. They have about 45 seconds to get to the finishing line. If they're going to deny them this, they've got 370 meters. It's going to be close, this. It's going to be close. We get Joe Blackmore crossing the line as well here. It looks like it could be a yellow jersey going the way of EF Education Easy Post. This is absolutely electric. Absolutely electric. Lenny Martinez is potentially going to be pulling on that polka dot jersey. Tadej Pogacar doing his best as well. Tadej Pogacar, what can he do here? Jonas Vingegaard, what is he going to do here? These guys looking around. It's mano a mano here. Tobias Halle Johannesson, he's crossing, or the Anas Halle Johannesson crossing the line here. So we'll wait and see what's going to happen. Ben Healy knows he is going to be wearing that yellow jersey. What a day for Ben Healy. Wow, wow, wow. Ben Healy, Tadej Pogacar plan completed. Visma Lease Bike tried. Just couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it. But they crossed the line. Jonas Vingegaard and Tadej Pogacar shake hands here. Remco Evenepoel not losing too much time there. I think it was a few seconds there. But yeah, wowza. Wowza. Kevin Vauclain here. He's battling to the end here. We'll get you the top 10. The top 10. The top 10 of the GC. The top 10 of all the things. But yeah, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was absolutely incredible, to say the least. So, yeah, that was absolutely incredible, to say the least, what happened there. Yeah, wow. You can't really say anything other than that. Really impressed by that, by many of these riders. But Kevin Vauclain just battling his way there to the finish. We'll get you the top 10 of the stage of all the classifications. We'll go through that as well. Yeah, great to have so many people in the chat. And yeah, do check the Cycling Dane podcast out as well. Do check that out. We'll have the podcast. Yeah, we'll have a bit of a chat later on as well. here on the stream because I don't think I'll have time to. I don't think I have the energy to edit a recap, if I'm honest. So yeah, I think we'll just do it on the stream. Yeah, but Adam Yates will be happy about this. His brother Simon Yates taking a stage win, but Adam Yates coming to the finish. We're 200 likes away from subscribers away from 55,000 subscribers. I'm sure we can find 200 people smashing the subscribe button. It's only 10%, less than 10% of you. So yeah, great ride there. Simon Yates, what an emphatic finish by him. Fireworks being done by him, fireworks done by the team as well. And yeah, we'll get you. Yeah, I promised you the top 10 as well, so I'll see if they've confirmed the top 10 of the stage. But yeah, what a stage of this year's Tour de France, stage 10 on Cateau-Juillet. Absolutely incredible work by many of the riders. The breakaway that we saw was incredible to see that early on, what they were going to do. There was a big break, as we said. About 30 riders got into that break. They looked like they weren't going to get that margin, but then eventually they did get that margin. And the UAE Team Emirates and Visma Lease Bike did just relinquish the hold that they had. And Tadej Pogacar wanted to get rid of that jersey. Then we had a bit of a battle when the peloton realized that it was gone. Visma Lease Bike tried many things from behind, as we know. And then obviously in the breakaway, we saw Ben Healy and Lenny Martinez just sweeping up all those points as well. But we saw Ben Healy, absolute trooper. Them and EF Education Easy Post knowing that there was potentially opportunity to get that yellow jersey. So they were just trying to do everything to keep that up. Many talking points from this stage as well. But I've almost got us this top 10. So I'll furnish us with that information. But Simon Yates kept very cool in that breakaway, attacked at the right time. But Ben Healy, despite doing a lot of the work towards those last few climbs, absolutely just keeping the tension high and getting that yellow jersey. So great ride by him. But the top 10 of this stage and stage 10, absolutely remarkable to see this. Simon Yates taking the stage win. First stage Grand Tour stage win for him. I think it's the first victory for him. That is that Grand Tour stage or his Giro win for Simon Yates. Tian Arensman 9 seconds down. Commiserations to him. Ineos Grenadiers rider and what could have been for them. But obviously no more energy left there in the tank and was absolutely excruciating for him. Ben Healy, third place on the stage. Rode Ben O'Connor off his wheel. Rode all of them off his wheel despite doing a lot of the work at the front. So that was absolutely incredible to say the least as well. But what was incredible to see was the youngster Joe Blackmore staying up there. Actually the best Israel Premier Tech rider, even though they were riding for Mike Woods. Andreas Halle Johannesson staying up there as well, being in 7th place. Lenny Martinez struggling. We saw that after the number of bursts that we saw, that he picked up a lot of points. We know that in the polka dot jersey. We'll go through that as well. But that was a bit of a shame, to say the least. But Tadej Pogacar getting 9th place. Jonas Vingegaard as well in there. And that also means that Tadej Pogacar is going to take some green jersey points here on this mountain stage. But he did lose it. He did lose the jersey. Confirmation that Tadej Pogacar is no longer in the yellow jersey once more. So we will just get an update of that situation. We'll get the top 13. But many of those GC riders struggling towards the end to keep up there with that acceleration being played out by many of the riders. We know that. We saw that. It was absolutely chaotic scenes there. But for the time being, we'll wait and see if any of those riders will recoup some of the losses that they got in the GC. But yeah, we've got the top 10 of the GC. Let's just go through that as well. Top 10 or top 13, shall we say. Top 13, Ben Healy moves up 10 places. He takes 29 seconds of an advantage now on Tadej Pogacar, who loses that yellow jersey. Moves down 1 place, Tadej, but absolutely to his plan once again, getting rid of that jersey. Good work by UAE Team Emirates to kind of manage that. They didn't really go too hard at the beginning, but they were just trying to keep it kind of yeah, keep it tight, keep the work tight, but they just didn't want to let go of the jersey too much. They didn't want to give them too long of a leash. And then obviously Remco Evenepoel still maintaining that, well, falls down one place, but relatively to the GC riders, 1 minute and 29 seconds down to Ben Healy. Jonas Vingegaard, same time as well. Matteo Jorgensen in 5th place. Kevin Vauquelin, the one who actually did lose out here. So he did lose positions and time. So that was a great shame for the Arkea B&B rider. Of course, there's a rest day tomorrow, so they'll be very happy about that. Oscar Only still sitting inside 7th place in the GC, so that's very good. The man that they were saying was more going to be a stage poacher, but it looks like he's more of a GC rider. So we'll wait and see. But Florian Lipovic as well, 8th place, still holding on to that position, 3 minutes and 34 seconds. The best card for Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. We saw when the accelerations were being done towards the end by Remco Evenepoel, by Tadej Pogacar, by Jonas Vingegaard. They just lost a bit of touch, but they still managed to fight back here. So they are doing a very good job, to say the least, just to keep that pressure up and keeping the chain tight. One man that will be very happy is Tobias Halle Johannessen. He moves up 2 places into the GC as well, the top 10. I can't remember the last time we've actually had a Norwegian finish inside the top 10 of the Tour de France, so that's a very key target for them, for Uno X. So we'll wait and see if they can do that. But Tobias Halle Johannessen obviously will be sad that his brother Hannes Halle Johannessen didn't actually win the stage. So we also had Felix Gall moving up 3 places. AG2R looked fairly strong. They had very many riders up towards the front and did do a good job to kind of solidify where Gall was. And then we have Carlos Rodriguez, despite not having the best day, actually moving up into 12th place. And Enric Mas, didn't look too strong towards the end as well. So Healy in the yellow jersey, that is a very, very big story. Absolutely incredible ride by him. We've already seen him taking a stage win. With EF Education Easy Post, he's done a very good result in the classics, in the Giro d'Italia last year, taking a stage. Was it last year or the year before? But he's been on the podium in one-day races and is a very good rider. And here he absolutely just shows it, wearing the yellow jersey. Not many riders do that in their career, and here he does it. Absolutely astonishing scenes. But let's see if we can get the yellow jersey as well on screen. But EF Education Easy Post, very, very happy with that day. They will absolutely love this. This is marketing gold for them. The way it was done was absolutely incredible. But UAE Emirates throwing it away again. Obviously, it was one of their plans. They want to try and get rid of that yellow jersey, not have all their media attention on them. Obviously, they're always going to have the media attention on them because they have the yellow jersey, the yellow jersey winner of 3 Tour de France's of Tadej Pogacar. So we see what you're trying, but we're not falling for it. So many riders getting involved with that. Simon Yates, what an incredible feat by him. Let's see if we can get the video on screen as well of him coming to the finishing line. But that was an absolutely incredible result by him. Visma Lease Bike will be very, very happy about that result. Not taking anything out of Jonas Vingegaard. That move was interesting because many people was thinking that maybe they were going to try this satellite rider role. Maybe that was the intention, but in the end, it wasn't the case. They absolutely just, they didn't really do anything in terms of drop back. Campenaerts did drop back, so you can say that was actually the satellite rider dropping back there. But what can they actually do, Visma Lease Bike, going forward? Tadej Pogacar looks very strong, still has very strong riders. We saw Pavel Sivakov was struggling a bit early on, so maybe that is a bit of a worry for UAE Mermaids. Obviously there is now the rest day, and very, very good to say the least, but we'll wait and see what happens there. Lenny Martinez, I think, is one of the more interesting riders of today. Absolutely incredible ride by him, and really just keeping on to that polka dot jersey. And we haven't talked about the polka dot jersey. Let's see if we have the classification of that as well. Yeah, absolutely incredible riding by many of these riders in that breakaway. But yeah, Lenny Martinez really riding with his heart on his shoulders there. Cato Jouet, French rider, and he has been rewarded with a polka dot jersey. Only 22 years old, and this is only his second Tour de France, remember. He got his first one last year. It was a bit of a late call-up. Probably wasn't the best idea for the team, but I think they needed someone. But he has had a very good season this year, Lenny Martinez. And yeah, it looks like the polka dot jersey, is he going to be taking that all the way to the finish? I mean, that could be a bit of an exit poll as well for us. But yeah, great effort there by Lenny Martinez to fight for that jersey. He actually took five of the 8 Catchphrase climbs went to him. Apologies. Yeah, that was absolutely remarkable by Lenny Martinez. And we'll see how far into this he will take that polka dot jersey. Yeah, you can see there, Lenny Martinez, 27 points. We've got 16 points for Ben Healy, so he did actually sweep up some points as well. Even on that third place, obviously took some points from the riders. So Lenny Martinez, how far can he keep that jersey? Let's make that the exit poll. Will Lenny Martinez win? That is probably the big question. Will Lenny Martinez win the polka dot? There we go. Will Lenny Martinez win the polka dot jersey? I think that is a good exit poll. But yeah, it's certainly a day where UAE Team Emirates, they did a good job. They took the stage win. No, they didn't. Visma Bike, but they defended their relative position in GC towards Remco Evenepoel and Jonas Vingegaard. I think Jonas Vingegaard and Visma Bike, they need to go back to the drawing board. They need to think, what are they actually going to do? What can they do? So we'll wait and see. But I think Vera, if Vera's still in the chat, will be very happy about this. Many EF Education Easy post fans will be very happy about this. Paddy Dunn will be happy. Many Irish fans will be very interested and happy about this. How far can he take it? We should look at the stages coming up as well. Yeah, we got plenty of stages coming up on the tour. The Toulouse stage looks a bit weak in terms of action. I think it's going to be a flat affair there. So don't expect anything to happen on stage 11. But stage 12, that is the key stage for us. That is the real meaty potential plan for Visma Bike. Maybe that is the one where they think, okay, this is where we go for it. So yeah, maybe that is the plan that they're thinking about. I'll get the 2 stages up for us. First, I'll show you the Toulouse to Toulouse. So yeah, I'm not quite sure how far they are away from Toulouse right now, but yeah, the Toulouse is also going to be the rest day tomorrow for the riders. So you can see here, this is stage 11. That is stage 11, Clermont-Ferrand. And there's a couple of categorized climbs, 4 climbs up for grabs, so there will be a break, but it looks like it will be one for the fast men. Maybe Biniam Gumai can get his chance here. If they make it a very hard day in the bunch into Marche all the way, maybe they can get rid of Jonathan Milan and Tim Merlier, but yeah, that is quite a hard ask. We know that is quite a hard one, to say the least. But yeah, let's see as well. Let's look at the other stage as well. This will probably be the final thing we do before we head off. I'm absolutely drenched right now. I'm hungry as well. It's very hard. One-man show doing this, but yeah, it's great. It's always fun. The banter in the chat is very good, and yeah, it was great to see so many people in the chat. But this could be the stage where Visma Bike try and do something here. The Hour to come. I wouldn't be surprised that they try and get satellite riders up in the break here. I wouldn't be surprised to see UAE absolutely not letting them get that up there as well. But you have 4 categorized climbs here. We've got the Cat 4 climb, doesn't really matter. We've got intermediate sprint, doesn't really matter. The first climb is a Cat 1 climb, 11.8 kilometers. Wait, can I point at it? 11.8 kilometers. at 7.3%. That is going to be a quite hard climb. That is where maybe the GC is going to soften up some of the other teams. And then they've got that bit of a descent, and then they got to kick up to a Cat 2 climb, and then going all the way down a long descent, and then they have the Hort to come. So maybe the move is done near the top of the first climb of the Cat 1 climb, or near the top of the Cat 2 climb as well. So yeah, could happen. But I think Jonas Vingegaard, they're thinking about this, but UAE members obviously know that they're going to do that as well. So yeah. Anyways, with that, that's basically it for this stage. Thank you to every single one of you who have subscribed, hit the like button, and gotten involved in the chat. It's been a pleasure as always. A great 14 juillet. Happy 14th of July to every single one of you. And I will see you all again on the stage 11. But of course, we have got content coming out on tomorrow, so there's a lot of things to look forward to there as well, and maybe we can just get a famous face as a video as well. But until then, thank you very much, every single one of you. Have a good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world, and stay hydrated, and I will see